After a dramatic and competitive regular season in the ACC, it all comes down to this: the conference championship game, a battle for the trophy that also carries serious college football playoff implications. The ACC championship is on the line here. It's the Clemson Tigers against the Miami Hurricanes. As always, great to have Holly Rowe reporting from the sidelines. Holly, what do you have?
It is a beautiful day, but I can tell you it is very cold down here on the field. I see a lot of players putting their hands by the heaters. There's a lot of heaters set up here on the sideline. We'll see how that impacts the game here on the field. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. We'll see how the weather affects this game. They'll return it from inside the 5. Will be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So Miami's offense comes on the field first today. What a special season with this group so far. To navigate through this conference schedule without a single stumble, to be undefeated at this stage. Now, can they get the important job done and win the conference trophy?
Chris, I think you would agree with me. I think one of the more difficult things to do is to be an undefeated in this situation and go out there and play with freedom. So many times we see teams try to protect that record versus go out there and just execute the game plan. If they can just go execute, there's a really good chance they're going to be champions today.
Here's the second down play. Here comes a handoff. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line.
Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This pack is running hard.
The Hurricanes will line up on 1st and 10. Single back takes the handoff. He picks up 9, so just short of the first down, 2nd and 1. And he'll set up to throw. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Pass not complete.
Well, you know this head coach told his offensive play caller that...
Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on 4th down to their own end of the field. Trying for a 4th down completion. He's got it. Enough for a first down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. The Canes pick up first down yardage to keep the drive going. Looking to throw again. The pass rush closing in. Slides to avoid the big hit.
Good scramble by this quarterback. I know it doesn't pick up a ton of yards here, but you're creating a more manageable down and distance, and you're getting down and avoiding the hit. It's a really good job managing the game and managing the hits that you're going to take throughout the game.
Important moment here in this championship game. 3rd down and short on the 9th play of the drive. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. Clutch conversion on 3rd there. Sets him up first down from the 31. This is a long march now. Offense getting ready for play number 10. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense.
Well, in our meetings, this defense told us they're going to be ready for these plays. They understand the looks and the motion, and they know that this offense loves to use these, in particular early in the game. And here they are trying to go to...
And he's in. A strong touchdown run. Touchdown, Miami. You can't have a better start than that in a championship game. Right out of the gate, Joe, executing beautifully, and they draw first blood with that long drive.
Chris, it's goal number 1 for your offense to go out there, establish a rhythm, but try to get that first score of the game. That's exactly what they're able to do. Here's what I loved about it was the execution. Quarterback played well, offensive line played well, right down the field. What great rhythm they established here on the first drive.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. The Tigers offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. This should be fun. This quarterback matchup, one of the best you're going to see all season long. Both guys are aware of how good their counterpart is. They say they're trying to block that out, but you feel like it's important to them.
Chris, I have been waiting for this matchup all year long. We all know that these two are two of the best signal callers in the entire country. Now we get to see them go head-to-head. You get the sense that we might be in line for a shootout.
They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over in that time. Loss on the completion sets up a 2nd and long now. To the air, it's Iamaleava. Watch the spin move. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, and it's a completion for this offense. What a huge play by the defensive back. Looks like it's going to be a first down, and he's able to dislodge that ball, create the incompletion. Now it's 4th down. Again, timing. You got to show up at the right time with physicality. Knocks the ball loose, 4th down.
The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. The last drive, the ground game was so successful. Ended in a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can respond to it this time. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
And the Canes will line up to punt it away. They'll kick it away here. And the return man decides to signal fair catch. Here comes the offense looking to start the drive. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Passes the 40. Powering through the defender. Tackled all the way down to the 25-yard line. Suddenly, they're in great position to get points. And this running back just continues to help this team. I think he's playing with a hunger, Joe. He said he wanted a chance to play for a championship, and it shows out there.
Chris, this is when the portal just works out perfectly. It's great for the player, it's great for the program, and because of that, it's great for the fans. He gets an opportunity to go compete for a championship. Meanwhile, this run game has transformed versus a year ago. Now, this is a really solid run game.
They bring him down. It's a very solid game, but still well short of the first down. And now the running back's got it again. And he's not going to get there short of the first down. Breaks out 4th. The decision is not to go for it on 4th down. Here comes the field goal team. It'll be a 34-yard try. And that one's straight down the middle.
Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. 4th and short in the red zone. But they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Quick completion to the tight end. They get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete. Offense will try to convert a 3rd and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Grab down the middle. It's Pringle. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. The Hurricanes come to the line to set a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. On the move now. Going to try to use his legs here. As we take a break for the quarter, it's Miami on top. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. From the shotgun, drops back, moves out of the pocket. Extending the play now. And he'll step out of bounds after a solid gain on that run.
Well, tomorrow when this quarterback coach grades this film, he's going to put a plus next to this play for the quarterback. Not only does he make the right read, but he picks up a nice bit of yardage, and he avoids the hit and steps out of bounds. That's what I'm talking about.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Caught over the middle. It's Pringle. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. Can he make it to the marker? Oh, he's got open space. They bring him down, but that gain moves the ball all the way to the 31.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
And then 1st down, right back to the running game. As the first down is still going. He goes out of bounds, but they're just outside the 10. The Canes looking to cash in this red zone trip. Looks right for a quick completion. And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball at the 3. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. They're trying to run it with the option. Pitch play to the back. And he busts into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes. This back has been so hard to stop all year, and now, Joe, on this big stage, he's showing exactly why he's in the Heisman running.
Chris, it's remarkable. Every defense is out to stop him, and yet he continues to produce, and now into the end zone, headed towards that Heisman, headed to that moment with you on that stage, grabbing that hallowed trophy.
They'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. He manages the footing, and the extra point is up and good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Returner looking to create better field position. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. Off the play fake on 1st down. Pass complete on a crosser. Tackle made after a solid gain to spot the ball at the 34. Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. Dropping back. It's Iamaleava. Makes a quick catch. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. And the Tiger will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. They're going to run the option. And the defense there to smother that option play.
Chris, this was the plan for this defense. We talked with this coaching staff. They said, we need to contact this quarterback. He needs to feel us. And that's what they're doing here in the first half. If you're on the other side, you got to tell your quarterback to get down or get out of bounds. There's no reason to take these hits in the first half.
This offense trying to get going has put together a positive drive here in the second quarter.
No mystery who they're looking to on third down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy first down.
And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down. The gain makes it second and medium. Takes the handoff again. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. The Tigers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. They come out swinging in this championship game, and the defense so far, Joel, no answer for this tempo.
They knew they were going to see this tempo. They said they were prepared for it, but it's a totally different thing to actually see it and see the level of execution and speed that this offense operates with.
Quick throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down.
Chris, give credit to this quarterback and this offense. They continue to be patient and just continue to make first downs and now getting the ball across the 50. Clearly now in scoring range, and as a quarterback, you've got to think to yourself, no sacks. You can't take a negative play and knock yourself out of field goal range.
They look to throw it here on second down. Grab near the sticks. It's Sellers. Looks like Clemson will have the first down. First down at 10. Here comes a throw from the red zone. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Finally, they're able to disrupt this passing game. This quarterback has been in rhythm. This offense has had a really good series. And you've got to do something. You've got to change up the look, change up the launch point. They're able to get pressure on the quarterback and finally get him down to the ground. And now, at least you've got a better chance to try to get off the field.
Sack sets up second down. Back to throw. It's Iamaleava. He lets it go on the move. Catch is made down the middle. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal yardage to the 9. A chance to get right back into this football game. It's first down and goal. They'll give it to the running back. And it'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
This offense is able to gain yards, run the football near the goal line. That is tough to do, and it sets you up for a little play action here. This defense has got to account for this run game because they're gaining positive yardage. Do you go play action? Maybe even get the quarterback on the outside.
The offense has been moving backwards here. Now a long way to go on third and goal. Out of the gun now on third down. Here comes the pressure. Looking to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Clemson.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Lining up to try the extra point. PAT up and good to get a little bit closer. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. Gets it to the 25-yard line. That's where they'll start the drive. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Gonna run it. It's Pringle.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Second down, we're going to throw it. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. going to throw for it on 3rd and short. He's running out of time here. He'll step out of bounds. Defense keeps that to a very short gain.
This is the right coverage to use in this situation. All eyes are in the backfield in zone coverage. They're trying to take away the easy throw, the number 1 throw for the quarterback. But here, he just makes a great play. He decides to run it, and now you see the elusiveness and the ability with his legs, and he's able to go and move the chains. I know that's frustrating for a defense, but at that point, you just got to tip your cap to a really good quarterback.
And they'll run it out of the shotgun.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, give half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Short connection to the tight end here. And they do pick up 1st down yardage. Set up now at the 44. The Hurricanes come up to the line in the hurry-up. Handoff here from the shotgun. Bites off a defender. Physical run earns the 1st down. The Canes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on 1st down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on 1st down and get 1st down, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
Tackle finally maintained at the 13-yard line. And they'll try to pick it up on the ground. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line. Coming to the line on 2nd down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. They'll switch it up, looking to throw. Makes the catch. Can he get in? He makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
Chris, this is the matchup that is so difficult to stop. When you're in the red zone, you get a tight end that can go down the field and force a mismatch. That is a beautiful place to throw the ball as a quarterback. He finds his guy, and it's a touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So the offense gets momentum, scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here, less than 30 seconds before halftime. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Well, the key to 3rd down success is being good on 1st down. And here the defense does a great job on 1st down, bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Miller's going to wrap up the 1st half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, so much to break down from a spirited 1st half in this ACC championship. This tight end is enjoying quite the day through 2 quarters. It's amazing how athletic tight ends are now and just how much their unit played a starring role in giving them this halftime lead. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
All right, Kevin, thank you. We appreciate the breakdown. And the Canes will kick it away to get us going in the 2nd half. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. And they'll start the 3rd quarter here on the ground.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you, they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage second and third down opportunities.
Same tailback, another carry. Tough running there, but not quite enough for a first down. Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. To throw, it's Maliava. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up fourth down.
It's so difficult to present pressure on the quarterback in a short yardage situation, and the defense is able to do it. That's a really nice job by this defensive coordinator and this defensive front getting home on third down.
And the Tigers will bring their punt team on the field now. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. And we'll see what he can do on the return. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. And the Miami offense is back on the field. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And tackled after a small pickup there.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
And he goes out of bounds just short of the 40. They go back to the receiver, who's had a really effective game, Joel. So far, the defense really hasn't had an answer for it.
And, Chris, the best part about it is that they're using the RPO, and that's what's forcing the defense to have to try to stay honest. They can't double-team the wide receiver. They can't even bracket the wide receiver, because then they would just run the football with that RPO, run-pass option. Beautiful scheme to get him the ball.
Handoff to the back. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up. Offense goes to the pistol formation now. He'll hand it off. They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game. The Hurricanes will have 1st and 10 here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. No connection there. The pass is incomplete.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Looks over the middle, and that's complete. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. So the completion for no gain sets him up 3rd and 10. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Catch made on the out route.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball's got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. And here comes the Tigers offense back out there. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. Looking for the tight end, and it's caught. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense. So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. And he's going to heave it deep right down the middle. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up 4th down. The Tigers will line up to kick it away. Looking to flip the field here. They'll punt it from inside their own 10. And that sets up a return. He's brought down, but a good effort to make something of that return. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. The last possession, they had to settle for a chip shot field goal. Can they find the end zone this time out? On first down, it's play action. Buying time, moving to his left. Finds a man to the left, big catch downfield. He goes out of bounds. They move the ball to the 20. We go back to the weapon who's been so reliable and effective today. He's one of the guys that's helped them build a lead. Now, Joel, they go to him trying to secure it.
And, Chris, he's just so reliable. You can tell that the quarterback has full trust, that he knows exactly where this player is going to be, that he's going to be open, and that he's going to catch the football. When you have a guy like that you rely on the outside, you can ride that to a victory.
An incompletion makes it 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. He escapes the pocket. Oh, look out, he's got open space. He goes out of bounds, but the game moves the ball inside the 15. Crucial 3rd down play right here. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Incomplete and nearly picked off. They waste an opportunity for a much-needed takeaway, but it does set up 4th down. And the coach leaves his offense on the field to go for this one, needing to get a first down. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. He's got it, and that is enough for a first down. He'll step out after a nice gain there, and the offense will have 1st and goal. The Canes looking to cap the drive here. It's 1st and goal. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Launching one to the end zone. Locates the tight end. It's complete. Defense getting very heavy here. We're going to stuff the run. It's QB sneak.
This was just a stalemate. Chris, it reminds me of one of those rugby scrums. You know, they all lock shoulders and then they roll the ball underneath. Look at this. No one's moving anywhere, including the quarterback. No gain.
Here's the option play. And they'll make the tackle, but it'll bring up 4th down. They are in field goal range. Coach is going to take the 3 points. Here comes the field goal unit. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. And they add to their lead.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after building this big lead, they're set to kick it off. And the return starts just inside the end zone. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Looking to pass. It's Iamaleava. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down. 2 backs now flanking the quarterback. And this time it's complete. Breaks free and he might be gone. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. Offensive line getting set. It's 1st down. Offense looking to throw the ball. Grab behind the line. It's Dickens. That play is blown up. Defense makes the tackle in the backfield. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Looking to throw here. A deep shot to the left side. Tried to go very deep there. Good effort. Now it's 3rd down. Urgency now for the offense. They hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there. Oh, he's bringing it back. Touchdown, Miami. The defense contributes 6 points.
Great defenses take mistakes from the offense and they make them really pay, and that's exactly what happens here. This quarterback forces the ball into a precarious spot, and it's not only a pick, but it's taken back for 6. You want to make a mistake? We are going to hammer.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Boom. The returner is brought down. Gets it started on the next drive. So the drive gets underway, backed up at the 8-yard line. Play action here on first down.
This is what makes this defensive tackle so good. The ability to rush the quarterback from the interior. And here, even on play action, he's able to destroy the blocks in front of him, get into the backfield, and get to the quarterback. Big fella doing work.
Take a break for the quarter. It's Miami on top. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. On the run, it's Dickens. Breaks into the clear. And they bring him down. That's a very solid gain, but still well short of the marker. So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. They keep the drive going. It's a first down at the 46. And the Tigers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. An inside give now from the shotgun.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front. Chris, in this situation, down big, this more vertical route concept, just have it on repeat. You basically call it every single play.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Not quite enough for the first down. Going to be 4th down and just inches. So down by multiple possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on 4th down. They're going to run it. Fights through a tackle.
Chris, that's a great stop on 4th down. And the whole key for a defense in that situation is to pursue the football. Get multiple guys to the ball. They're able to do that. Look at them run, make the tackle. They're destroying blocks. This group is playing hard.
And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. Kept out of the end zone last time. Had to settle for a short field goal. Can they improve upon that here? He's going to hand this off. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Gets the ball off as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
Chris, they told us they were going to be aggressive, and listen, they're being aggressive to the end, still throwing the football up big here. And, Holly, it's going to be a bit of a salty handshake down there with these head coaches. Maybe have your head.
Makes the catch and has space. So now from the 29, it's third down and short. Let's see what the play call is going to be here. Already in field goal range, but, of course, thinking touchdown. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now.
Well, I wouldn't mind to see them get aggressive right here. This is your opportunity to convert, stay on the field, run more clock, and potentially put the ball in the end zone to really ice this game away. This is the time where you got to have a killer instinct.
Looking to scramble. Using his legs here. He makes the tackle, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs.
In these short yardage situations, this defense has done a nice job of playing tight man coverage, and that doesn't allow for a quick throw. The defense has done a really good job of this, but the quarterback is able to recognize it. And as he recognizes that he doesn't have anywhere to go with the football, he understands he can use his legs, and he's able to just get enough for the first down. Good job all around, but this quarterback makes everybody on the offense right.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. And the pressure's on. Gets rid of it on the move. And he finds his tight end for the catch. Solid tackle, able to get him down. Big moment here in this championship game. Third and short on the 8th play of the drive. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Pressure is coming. Oh, and he can't quite hold on. A great chance for their first interception here today. But it's going to bring up fourth down. And they will try out the field goal team here. The field goal is good. And that will extend their lead even further.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after adding to this big lead, they'll set to kick it away. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. Keeping it on the ground here. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
It's a shotgun run call. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. He's got it in the open. Look out, he's got space ahead. They make the stop, but it's a big play for 31. This Clemson offense moving quickly down the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. And he dumps it off to the tight end. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage.
That is a perfect start to this drive for this quarterback. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss of the play. Third the offense for the plus 25. Already in field goal range, but can they convert to keep the drive going? Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. So now it's third and short from the plus 25. They're in field goal range. But let's see what the call is. They're thinking about touchdown, of course. He's going to pull it down and run. And they stop him at the 4 after an excellent run. The Tigers looking to punch it in here. It's first and goal. That's a design quarterback keeper. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Ball back at the 6 for second and goal after that loss. Trying for the end zone, running it right up the gut. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Ninth play of the drive coming up. It's third down and goal. Looking to pass. It's Ian Maliava. Intercepted in the end zone. This defense makes another big play. What else could go wrong for this offense today?
What a frustrating day for this offense. They have just not been able to get anything going all day long. This defense has been too fast, too sound. They have been all over the field, and here, icing on the cake, they're able to get the turnover late on a day in which they played fantastic football.
And the Miami offense is back on the field. This has been a tremendous performance by this team. Now just the finishing touches. Run out the clock and let the party begin. Off the play fake on first down. Quick throw complete to the tight end. They get him down, but that first down will be decisive and give us our new conference champs. Up an undefeated regular season with a conference championship. You know the old saying, just control what you can control. This team, Joel, has done all that they can do. They have to wait and see where the committee places them now.
I would anticipate it's one of those top 4 seeds. As an undefeated, they're likely looking at a long layoff and a bye, and the entire question for this coaching staff will be about freshness and rhythm. Can they retain rhythm and get fresh and healthy? That's going to be the challenge moving forward.
That'll wrap up our coverage of this conference championship game. Next stop, the college football playoff. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy, but will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner. And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who is going to win the trophy for this season. And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to junior running back out of Miami. And one final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his Heisman season. This is a college football playoff quarterfinal at the Fiesta Bowl. It's the Oklahoma Sooners against the Miami Hurricanes. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joined us on the sidelines for some of the key storylines.
The Hurricanes head coach told me before the game, guys, you know the narrative here with the first round bye. Coach said he has addressed that with his team. When you don't play in that first week, sometimes you come in slow or a little sluggish after a long layoff.
They'll run it here. And he stopped after gaining 4 yards, so 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Caught near the sticks. It's gone. He goes out of bounds. They'll spot him inside the 35.
Chris, these Miami receivers this year have started to remind me of some of that great lineage of Hurricanes past. Guys like Santana Moss and Reggie Wayne, Michael Irvin, Andre Johnson. If they play great today, they could easily get the win.
First down here for this offense. Hand off to the single back. He's got the first and still going. He's got some space. Look out. Touchdown, Canes, as they get on the board here in this playoff game. Very satisfying drive, but perhaps a relief to finally get into the end zone to match the score from the other side in this playoff game.
Chris, it can certainly present some nervy moments when you go down in a big game and be able to answer and match this score. This is a huge moment for this offense and this team, and now they can play with a bit more freedom, in particular on the defensive side, maybe get a little bit more aggressive. I think trying to create a turnover or a short field for their offense on the ensuing possession is going to be a big moment.
And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. Remember, last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here, or the defense come up with a stop? He's got a crease. He stopped him, but this offense is threatening now at the plus 43. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Looking for a man. Moves left out of the pocket. Quarterback looking to scramble. He goes out of bounds, stopped just short of the 30.
Well, you get into these big games in the playoff, every first down feels big, and here the opportunity to scramble and move the chains. This is just a terrific job by the quarterback. I've always said, Chris, and it's even more important here in this situation, you've got to be able to scramble for 2, 3, 4 first downs a game, move the chains with your legs as a quarterback, and here he's able to do that. What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
They finally corral him at the 1.
This has been one of the great seasons in college football history, Chris. 2,000 yards on the ground. It's remarkable. It's why he's a candidate for the Heisman Trophy, Doak Walker Award.
Touchdown, Hurricanes. This offense really clicking.
This guy has such a nose for the goal line. Now, second rushing touchdown of the game. And I'm telling you, anytime he's close, he's getting that ball across the goal line. There is no doubt about it. He is so good in that situation.
And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. A beautiful, balanced drive reached the end zone last time. Can they keep it going here? Ball handed off. He's got room to run. Look out. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
I just love these playoff environments. It's the first half. You get a first down on a run play, and it feels big. Anytime you move the chains, you can stay on the field offensively. You're trying to build momentum, get the ball down.
It's caught. He's got room. Breaks into the clear. Inside the 20. Touchdown, Miami. No chance to catch him there.
What I love about this throw is that it is on time, and when you're on time, you can complete the ball in tight windows. You can allow for yards after the catch, all of it, and here they're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by this quarterback.
And the Miami offense is back on the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? Nowhere to run up the middle. Got a collision here. Two conferences, the ACC and the Big 12, who are trying to enhance their reputation and show that they can produce a national championship team here in the 12-team era.
Well, Chris, what an opportunity that they don't have to face a Big Ten or SEC opponent here, but they get each other and an opportunity to move on and move one step closer to that title that they desperately want.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Picks up the force, looking for more. And that game moves the ball across midfield. First down coming up from the 46. The Hurricanes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. The sure hands. It's Vaughn. Open field ahead. He goes out of bounds, stopped just short of the 25. So they get a big gain by feeding the speedy wide receiver, Joe. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get in the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO. That speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw, because remember, timing plus
points in the end zone. Touchdown, Canes. Powers into the end zone.
I love that this offense doesn't get bored taking the profit. If this defense can't stop this back, then give him the ball, and he continues to find the end zone. Third touchdown of the game. If they don't adjust, make them pay, and that's exactly what this coordinator has done.
And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. Great possession last time. They punched it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? Play moves the ball to about the 45. That's good for a first down. After the run, there was a man down, injured on the field. A senior defensive end. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Offense now behind the 6 on second down. They need 12 after that first down loss. And he slings it deep back to the left side. What a catch. Out of bounds, but not before a huge gain. Offense gets a fresh set of downs. An explosive play for this passing game, and now, Joel, they're suddenly set up in the red zone.
Chris, they've got to capitalize on this drive. Now they've got an opportunity. You got to put this ball into the end zone. Remember, as a quarterback, you got to think touchdown, check down. Be aggressive with the football down the field. But if it's not there, check it down and continue to move forward. You got to be safe with this ball, not put it in harm's way.
All of a sudden, that one explosive play has set the offense up inside the red zone. Using his legs, it's Pringle. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. On the move now. Touchdown, Hurricanes. This offense cannot be stopped.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it, and they're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
So here comes the first play of this drive. They're set up at their own 48. Here's the handoff. Gets the first and still running. Oh, and he's free down the left side. Can they run him down? He will not be caught. Touchdown, Miami.
That's exactly what you want to do on offense here. You've got the lead, and then you've got a short field. Put the pedal down. Get in the end zone, and now they're able to do that. This offense is in a great rhythm. That needs to continue the rest of the day.
Here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? And the single back takes the handoff. Game moves the ball out past the 25-yard line. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for one or two more plays before halftime. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. He pulls in the catch. And he goes out of bounds right at the midfield mark.
And defensively, their leverage is all wrong. You got to expect a slant right there, and they just gave them that inside angle. This defense has got to do a better job of aligning properly and taking away the routes that they know are coming.
And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. We have a front row seat for two dazzling quarterbacks here today. Both have shown the ability to throw it, but also tuck it and run. Two dual-threat QBs who have a real future at the next level. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
All right, thank you for the update, Kevin. Appreciate it. The Sooners will kick this away to start the second half. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead... And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that pass is incomplete. Unclear who the intended receiver was that time. So 2nd and 10 from the 25. Important to get something here to avoid that tough 3rd and long situation. Ball handed off. They make the tackle, but this running back continues to churn out the yards. What a performance in this playoff game. So it's 3rd and long from the 29. Defense figures to bring pressure here. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. Tackle made, but not before he reaches the 44.
Well, Chris, 3rd down is the game within the game, and this is a really nice play call from this play caller, and then solid execution from the quarterback, from the wide receiver on the outside. They're able to find space and get the completion for a 1st down.
They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Wide open downfield. Breaking tackles and going. And they finally tackle him down at the one. Big gain of a pitch and catch.
Well, this defense has no answer for that wide receiver, and the quarterback does a great job getting him the ball on time and on target. That's allowing him to run after the catch. Beautiful run after the catch. I would go right back to him because, again, this defense has no answer for this wide receiver.
The Canes pick up enough for a first down here. They'll run the option. He'll toss it to the back. And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes.
Just been a dominant day from this group, and now a big lead here in the second half. It's so difficult to stop this offense. Their defense has played well. That's led to this huge lead.
Now it's 3rd and long for this offense. Football right at midfield. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. He'll throw it now. Makes the grab. It's Jacobs. Breaks. He's in the clear. Forced out of bounds after a big gain. This offense set up with a first down. And following the catch, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Junior defensive tackle. After the big gainer, suddenly a great chance to score. 1st and goal from the 3. It's a keeper. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Barrels into the end zone. This quarterback told us whatever it takes today. The season on the line, Joel. And it seems like the bigger the game, the more they feature the QB1.
And Chris, it's such a great strategy because obviously you don't want to expose your quarterback to too many hits during the course of the year. But when the stage and the moment is this large, this is when it's all hands on deck, and you know you're going to get a heavy dose of quarterback run, which they're featuring right here.
Very satisfying victory as this team handled their business. Expected to win. Had to manage that layoff. Came out, Joel, didn't look rusty, looked ready for the moment, and they move on.
Chris, I couldn't agree more, and that was what I was most impressed with. We've seen in the history of this playoff, these teams with the long break, they will come out, and they will show some rust, and they won't execute their game plan, but this group did it beautifully here today, and it's certainly a group that is focused on the objective, which is going on to win a national championship. I certainly would not want to play this group in the semifinals.
And that's going to do it for our coverage. The loser begins pointing towards next season, while the winner takes a big step closer to a national championship. For Joel Klatten and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. semifinal stage of this college football playoff. It's time to find out who has the depth and the drive to take one huge step closer to the ultimate goal, hoisting that national championship trophy. This test is a matchup we cannot wait to see unfold. Today, a semifinal showdown with a trip to the national championship at stake. It's the Texas A&M Aggies against the Miami Hurricanes. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. Great spot to start this drive for the offense. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Good pass. Here comes a jet sweep. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. And the quarterback dropping back. Grab near the sticks. It's gone. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice game there.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
And the Canes come to the line with 1st and goal. They'll run it here. Running back has the ball. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. So off the loss, it's 2nd and goal from the 7. Receiver in motion now. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. Ball sits at the 2-yard line for 3rd and goal. They'll try the option play here. He'll pitch it. Touchdown, Miami, as they claim the lead here in this playoff game. That's an impressive drive. This time they find rhythm, they execute, and they take the lead in this playoff game. That's big.
Well, it's certainly big, Chris. There's no doubt. You got the sense in those first couple of possessions, these teams were maybe just feeling each other out, throwing a couple of jabs out there. But now you finally get the full game plan. And I got to tell you, I was very impressed with what they were able to do on the line of scrimmage and establishing the rhythm with their quarterback. If they continue to do that, this team's going to be in great shape.
And the Miami offense is back on the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop him this time. Inside the 45. Look out, he's breaking free. All the way to the end zone. They couldn't catch him. Touchdown, Canes. To the explosive touchdown play by this elite running back. We knew coming in, Joel, this was the guy who's got to carry this offense. And wow, has he stepped up.
I'm so impressed when we all know who the guy is going to be. He's the focal point of the offense. Guess who knew that? The defense. And yet they still can't stop him. That's how good he is and how good they are in front of him on the O-line. Terrific job by this group. Great game plan. And obviously getting your star going, that's a huge plus.
And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. The last possession was a one-play touchdown drive on the ground to see if the offensive line can continue to create some big lanes. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. There makes it 2nd and 10 now from the 25. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Jukes to get past a man. He's got, and he breaks loose down the left side. It's a foot race. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
This is exactly what makes this back so special. If he gets a crease, he gets any open space, he's got home run ability. Look at the speed and explosiveness once he's in the open field. He takes it the distance. That's a huge touchdown. This defense is going to have to do something different moving forward, Chris. They cannot allow this guy to get that much space.
And now the first play of this drive now from the 35. They're going to run it here. Just a small gain. Looking at 2nd and 9. Empty set now. 5 wide receivers. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. That's reeled in. It's Jacobs. They make the tackle, and that's going to be the final play of the first quarter. As we take a break for the quarter, it's Miami on top. And the first quarter is in the books. What is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. On the ground, it's Pringle. He's got the first down and still motoring. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 30.
Well, that's as easy as it gets for an offense who's handing the football off. The offensive line doing some work. They have done a great job today running the football. And here on first down, you move the chains. You just continue to get that ball moving down the field.
The Hurricanes have 1st and 10 here. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. End zone ahead. It's a foot race. They won't catch him. Touchdown, Miami.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They really built momentum in this game. They've been hard to stop. Can the defense make some adjustments, come up with a stop here? They make the tackle, but not before he gets all the way to the 30. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. It's a short completion of the tight end. Sees an opening. He heads out of bounds, but he's inside the 20 now. The Canes are going to cash in here in the red zone. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Zero running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. Quarterback drops back. Grab down the middle. It's Pringle. And they make the tackle, but the gain moves the ball to the 6. The Hurricanes trying to punch it in. It's 1st and goal. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. So off the loss, it's 2nd and goal from the 7. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. On the run here, lets it go. Touchdown, Canes. They couldn't stop him there.
It's just such a weapon to have a guy that outside of the schematics of the play can scramble his way for a touchdown. There's nothing really the defense can do here, Chris, unless you've got a spy with great athleticism. This quarterback's going to beat you on the outside, and he does here for a score.
And the Miami offense is back on the field. They had a brilliant touchdown drive last time, mixing the run and the pass. Can they keep that going again? And the quarterback can't even get the pitch off. That play goes nowhere. They lose 3 in that play, so now it's 2nd down and 13. Important play coming up. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Breaking into the clear. Now here he goes. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Hurricanes. He broke away and they couldn't catch him.
His best trait, Chris, is that he's got a great nose for the goal line. Not 1, not 2, 4 touchdowns on the day. What an incredible performance from an outstanding back.
So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. On 1st down, it's play action. That's caught. It's Pringle. Oh, he spins free. It's caught, and he's got a lane. Past the 20. And it's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, Miami.
Chris, this is the advantage of the modern running back. The guy that can gain yards between the tackle, but one that can create a play in the passing game. This is just a dump off on the outside, and he's able to just scamper into the end zone. Beautiful job by the quarterback, getting to him in the progression, and it's a touchdown for this offense.
First down and goal here. A touchdown just about puts this game on ice. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Touchdown, Canes. He runs it into the end zone. Huge play to stretch the lead and close in on another victory, Joel, trying to take a perfect record to the championship game.
And Chris, as we've covered this team throughout the season, what I've been most impressed with is their focus. They are just ready one game at a time. It's all the coach speak, one play at a time, all those things that we as fans roll our eyes at. Well, they practice what they preach, and they have done such a good job all year, and that's why they're in this position.
The Canes with 1st and 10 here. It's an option look. The back's got it on the pitch. Oh, he's got breaking ankles out there. And he goes out right near the 45-yard line. They continue to lean on the running back. He's had a solid game. When you're ahead on the scoreboard, Joe, you love to be able to just turn and hand the ball off to a guy like this.
Well, Chris, this is certainly their DNA as a program. You're going to try to ride those body blows that you had early in this game to more sustained success later in the game. Look for them to continue to lean into this run game. And as we've seen in previous weeks, that's when they really start chewing up the yardage.
And the Aggies will now spend their third and final timeout. They'll have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to use a timeout. And the Canes are in the red zone now. Pounding away with the run game. Got an opening here. Has a path to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes. This offense is still clicking. This offense just continues to perform and pour it on, and it has the look of a group that fully expected this dominant result. Now one step away on the brink of playing for the ultimate goal.
Chris, you're exactly right, and I think the most dangerous thing is a team that is a really good team, knows they're really good, and is playing up to their potential. That's exactly what we're seeing right here. This group is so efficient on offense, and their stars are playing at a high level.
I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team all over that to make the recovery. Well, the confetti is falling. They're going to get that trophy. Certainly something important to celebrate. But, Joel, these semifinal games are always tricky because they can't celebrate for long. The ultimate game now awaits them.
We are exactly right. As big of a hurdle as this is, and what a wonderful accomplishment it is, the biggest hurdle and the biggest accomplishment is still ahead. They've got to go and play for a national title. That's where their focus needs to go 100% as quickly as possible.
So now the final two teams remain standing to battle for this season's national championship. We'll see you there. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to the National Championship game at the Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. It's the Miami Hurricanes against the Tennessee Volunteers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are so excited to bring you the ultimate game in this college football season. Holly Rowe joins us ringside with some of the key storylines today. Holly?
Miami's head coach told me before the game, one of the things they've loved about this team is how everyone is rallying around their senior quarterback. He has been such a star and such a trusted piece of this team all along the way. In what could be his final night in the jersey, he wants to be the best version.
Handoff here from the shotgun. Tackle made it at 41. That's a nice gain, getting closer to midfield.
Chris, you're supposed to build the defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is weight.
It's caught. He's breaking free. They finally get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. On the run, it's Pringle. And that run produces a decent gain. Second down play coming up for this offense. Tailback with another carry. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Offense gets set up here. It's third down. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Grab behind the line. It's Jacobs. Oh, headed for the end zone. Touchdown, Miami, as they answer with their first score of this title game. So this offense responds after falling behind. A satisfying drive, but also a relief jolt. They get in the end zone, they match the earlier score from their opponent, and now they can feel better about things.
Way better about things. You don't want to go down multiple scores, in particular in a championship environment. Great job executing by this group, and now if I'm the offensive coordinator, I look at that drive, and I ask myself, what's working? How can I attack this defense moving forward? Take the success that you've already had.
Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Looking to throw it on first down. That's caught. It's Jacobs. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Ball moves to the 37 on the gain. It's first down. Quarterback's got it on the option. Pitch to the back. He's got a crease. First down and more. He's still running. He goes out of bounds, stopped just short of the 25.
Well, when you can run the football like this, everything is at your disposal. You can go play action. You can throw it down the field. This offensive line is doing a great job. Huge hole in the back. He's being explosive.
The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. And they make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to an end. We are deadlocked at the end of a fun, competitive first quarter. Let's check out the stats so far. And as we move to the second quarter, we hope these teams will build on a promising start. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
A play like that on first down is a coach and quarterback's best friend. Now you got second and inches, you can do whatever you want. I particularly love taking a shot here. Maybe a heavy play action. Get the ball down the field. Really force those safeties to defend that pass deep. Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
And they pick up the first on the ground. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Canes.
I always talk about vision and patience from a running back, but there's also this other trait that you've got to have to be a great player, and that's a nose for the end zone. And here he's able to take the football, and he finds the goal line, and he puts it across. Beautiful job. This is why this guy is one of the best players in America.
And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Running with purpose. Oh, he fought hard there, broke a tackle, but brought down short of the sticks. Second down after that run on the previous play. The back's got it again. Has the first down and more. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a first down.
The Hurricanes are in the red zone. There's the handoff. He's got space. And they make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 6.
You know, Chris, we don't talk about it a lot, but the quarterback's best friend is when he doesn't have to be great to move the chains. Here they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain.
Touchdown, Hurricanes. Still no answer for this offensive machine.
Chris, this is why he's one of the best players in the country, is he's so productive. Now his second rushing touchdown of the game. And this defense is going to have to start doing something as they go over the sideline and start viewing the film on those tablets. They've got to understand where this running back is at all times. He has to be priority number one.
And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Looking right, this one caught. Breaks it. Now here he goes. And he finally steps out of bounds after a huge gain. It'll be first down and goal.
What an incredible job by the quarterback. He sees the single safety. You're running 4 verticals. You go 2 up on the middle third. One of those hash routes is going to be wide open, and boom, they get a massive completion down the field.
So that huge gain quickly sets up a 1st and goal just inside the 10. He'll hand it off. Rollers all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Miami.
What a game this guy is having. He is so good, and we told you all day long that he's got a nose for this goal line. But when they're in this situation, this coordinator continues to give him opportunities, and this defense has not adjusted. What a terrific job, and again, 3rd touchdown of the game.
And the Miami offense is back on the field. Trying to find some room. It's Pringle.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on 1st down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on 1st.
It's a nice wrap up there by the junior. Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. Can he get there on the ground? Breaks into the clear. Here he goes. At the 10. Touchdown, Canes. Too much speed for the defense. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Caught over the middle. It's Vaughn. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. It's the 2-minute timeout. We've got a blowout developing here. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. He hands it off from the gun. That picks up a 1st down. We'll spot it at the 39. The Canes will come to the line to run the hurry-up.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's 2nd down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
Important 2nd down play coming up. And now the handoff. He's past the marker and still going. Look out, he's got space ahead. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
If they're not going to stop this guy, just continue to give him the rock. And again, his vision, his burst, his nose for the goal line. He is such a good player. 5 touchdowns in one game. That is wild.
So here's the first play of the drive. They're set up at the 43. First down, looking to throw the ball. Moves out of the pocket. Escapes the pocket. To the 45. Breaks into the clear. And he'll finally step out of bounds after a massive gain.
It's an outstanding job by this quarterback of seeing the coverage down the field, but also seeing the rush lanes and the opportunity to get on the outside and use his legs. And he's able to just move the chains right away, step out of bounds, and avoid the hit. Really nice job.
The Hurricanes are looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Looking for the end zone, has a lane. Touchdown, Miami. Powers into the end zone.
Chris, this one feels like the dagger. Now up big right before the half, able to execute and get it into the end zone. There's not a lot of hope on that opposite sideline heading into the locker room.
The Canes line up on 1st and 10 now. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. And he'll head out of bounds after a short gain on that run.
This secondary is doing a heck of a job. There's really nowhere to throw that ball, but I got to give a lot of credit to this quarterback because Chris, he just took what he could get and created a positive play out of something that really wasn't there.
Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line. And they convert here on 3rd down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play, touchdown or field goal. Pitches to the back. Powers to the end zone. Touchdown, Canes.
This is outstanding execution from this offense and specifically this quarterback. Watch as he attacks the pitch key, and he forces that pitch key to take him, so then he gets the pitch out to the running back, and it's an easy touchdown. It is so difficult to stop. So many guys have to do the right thing defensively, and the offense takes advantage for a touchdown.
What an enormous achievement. National champions with a perfect record. That has been rare in the history of this sport, especially in the playoff era. So think about that, what it took to get here. Never to stumble, always to answer the challenge.
And Chris, it's never been harder in this era because of the 9 games in the conference schedule, the conference championship game. You've got to go through the entirety of the college football playoff. To achieve this, it's almost unprecedented. We've seen a couple of teams come close. We saw Indiana a few years. They were able to get it done. But my goodness, what a year for this group and this coaching staff. This is a team that all of college football will remember for a long time.
To punctuate another wild, exciting season of college football, one final salute for this season's national champions. For Joel Klatt, Holly Rowe, and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Official for kings of the college football world and national champions, the Miami Hurricanes.
in the land looking to make a statement that will resonate. It's the Arizona State Sun Devils and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
The Hurricanes head coach told me before the game, one of the things he talked to his team about in the locker room is the history at stake today for his running back. Well, they want to get the win first and foremost. They also know just how much this running back has meant to this team and to this school. For his name to go into the record books as the most rushing yards in career history, they think he can get the record here today. I expect them to feed him the rock early and often. I'll keep you posted from down here on the field. Back to you guys.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. And the Sun Devils headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Hurricane offense makes its way onto the field to start this game. And here are the guys who make it go. Just an outstanding offensive line.
And this offensive line obviously has its strengths, but you're not going to have to look further than that left side. Like, this offense gets a little bit run-heavy to the left for a reason. Left guard, left tackle, the strength of this unit. They work so well together, great individual players. And Palmer, sometimes when you got a side of the line that's a little bit more dominant, don't be afraid to go that way more often.
No question about it. I think on critical down and distances, when they need to have a play, especially on short yardage, goal line, going for it on 4th down, the left side is who they're going to be running behind. You've got 2 guys out there in the left tackle and left guard that are going to play on Sundays, and that is a special, special combination that a lot of offensive lines wish they had.
Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. The Canes now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Wants to go up top on 2nd down. Left side, it's Moore. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain. 3rd and long right here. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the big fella. He stopped short of the 40, right at the 39, and it's 4th down. And the Canes will send out the punt unit. Promising start to that drive, sort of fizzled out, and they'll have to punt it away. No chance for any kind of return there. They were all over him as soon as he caught the football. So the Arizona State Sun Devils offense will now get its first chance with the football. They sure hope that that dynamic connection that was on display last week rears its head and wreaks havoc again today, Jesse.
And last week, it didn't matter what the secondary was doing from a coverage standpoint, David, whether it was man, zone, double covered, ISO. These two were simply unstoppable. Huge challenge for the defense today.
Well, maybe they try the triple coverage. I mean, because obviously nothing worked a week ago, but I've got to take his main threat away. Obviously a superstar out wide. Like, I've got to make somebody else beat me. Obviously a great QB wide receiver duo. I'm just not letting that wide receiver get me today.
Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
It's always interesting to view the good teams, the teams that are ranked versus the teams that aren't ranked. And this defense, man, like, how do they play it today? I love that start. Coming out aggressive, flying around, playing like your hair's on fire, getting a sack to start this game, getting a little momentum on their side.
The Sun Devils will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He gets a block. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
2nd down to the air. Right side, it's Pringle. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Quick give. It's Pringle. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. And the Caves will snap it on 1st and 10. The RPO, fire complete to the left. They got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming. Picked up 5 on that last pass play, now it's 2nd and 5. Looking for space, it's Pringle. Tough run in this part of the field, he's got 4 down to the 23.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on 1st and 2nd down. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up 3rd and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that 2nd down by this defense.
Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. And the Hurricanes pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Wide receiver going in motion. He'll move it ahead, and a good productive play on the ground.
A nice job by the defense with the edges. They try the touch pass on 1st and goal. Nice job setting the edge, not letting him get outside, making the good tackle, forcing 2nd down and goal.
Touchdown, Hurricane! Excellent pass by the back on the option. Precision blocking up front, created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
They get set for the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. The Sun Devils offense makes its way onto the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Drops back on 1st down. Got his man on the right. They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the 1st down.
And when you start to develop a feel as a tight end that you can feel the zones and the holes, man, you start to become unstoppable. Nice job. QB on the same page, sees his tight end break towards the sidelines, finds the hole in the zone, delivers a strike. Nice completion, nice communication there without saying a word.
Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Tight end now in motion. From the gun, running back on the move. Past the 45. There he goes. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they are rolling. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. They've got a first down here to open the period. Right back to the well. Dropped after a pickup of 3 down to the 26. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. On play action. Finds his big tight end. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. And the Sun Devils go back to work after moving the chains through the air. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Makes the grab. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. They'll leave it with the... It's a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Man, what a missed opportunity for this offense. They had a chance to get points. Now they turn the football over. But if I'm this defense, I'm ready to roll. I got them in the black zone. They got to go the length of the field, see if I can go make something happen and get this ball back to my offense.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Sees a crease. Turning it on. He's at the 50. Inside the 30. He's at the touchdown Canes. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
I mean, let's go. That's a day's worth of yards right there on one carry. The home run hitter takes the snap, gets the football. He does the rest, shows off the speed, taking it 90-plus yards to the house.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point makes it 14-0. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown just like that. He'll bring it out. It's Cortez. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Arizona State offense onto the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
The Sun Devils come to the line in the hurry-up. Second down, gonna throw it. Finds his tight end. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. And the Sun Devils are facing 3rd and inches. Push is ahead. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Nice job being physical by this offensive line, getting the first down, and what do? Right away, right back on the football, ready to run some tempo.
They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. The Sun Devils come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. He's got it. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Run in the red zone, it's Brown. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. The hand to the running back. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Powers inside. He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up 4th down as this defense makes a play. 4th down and 1, and they'll go for it. The play fake. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown ASU. Quick strike through the air for the score.
You never know how it happens, but it happens. Defenses lose sight of those big, huge, pass-catching tight ends. You could tell there, maybe bit on the play fake a little bit too much. Lost him for a second. He takes care of the rest and gets the touchdown.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So a drive there of 84 yards, and they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. He found some really good running room on that one and just about got loose. As it is, good return to set up the drive. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Man, what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. Guys, let's look big picture Miami. They're coming off a national championship win last year. But you got to think this group of seniors isn't satisfied with stopping there.
No, they have tremendous leadership, and this coaching staff, too. That was the one priority in the offseason. Fighting complacency, staying hungry to try and chase another title, David.
And it's hard to do, but you got new pieces and new places and new faces, which is awesome. So it's a lot of guys that haven't won that championship that want to fight for it, that are hungry, and now you mix them with some guys that have also won. It's a good recipe.
Out wide right, it's Moore. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. The Hurricanes can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
Turns on the Jets. And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of bounds.
And that's why this offense is hard to stop, man. They have that option to pitch it. So as a defense, like, I got to get the quarterback, and then I got to get the pitch man, and they lost the pitch man, and you can tell he made them pay with a big gain down the field.
Now the chance to pay off that big play from just outside the 5. They want to throw it. Incomplete. A 50-50 ball won by no one that time. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's looking to throw. Escapes the pressure going right. Give him 6. Touchdown, Miami! His 3rd touchdown of this game and his 3rd on the season. On to attempt the try. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown, and they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. And the returner goes down. Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
They tried to get the defense going the wrong way with the counter, but nothing doing.
Aggressive defense, attacking defense. You want to hit them with those counters, but it wasn't successful in this play. Defensive line, linebackers, everybody's dialed in. They see what's going on. They diagnose it, go downhill, hit them right in the middle of the field.
We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime.
This receiver is so dangerous out in space, and it's a nice job by the QB getting him the ball early on the curl route. You see, once he has it, he's got some wiggle, he's got some shake, makes some defenders miss, and gets up the field.
They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Complete to the right. Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33. Fresh center downs going to the air. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. Long way to go on 2nd down. He wants to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Butler. And he's knocked down. They'll mark it at the 15. It's a 1st down in the red zone. And the Sun Devils come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Got him quickly. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Back to pass on 2nd down. Got out of trouble and throws. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Fires into the end zone. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. And the field goal unit is on the field. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. It's good. That cuts into the deficit. It's now 21-10.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
The returner will field it and try to get some field position. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the 1st half. Hits inside. It's Pringle. At the 35, he's loose. They make the stop, and he's got enough for the first down, and now this offense might have a chance to do something. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Wants to throw one first. Right side, it's Pringle. Oh, he's got some space. He'll be forced out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, and they'll mark him down at the 28.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing him the football. He's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense because he'll continue to make big plays.
Hand it to the back. And he's brought down after a short gain. The Canes moving quickly to the line. The run inside. It's Pringle. Got the first down. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6. So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Trying to find the end zone. And he'll take this into the end zone, but hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on. The defense declined, and the touchdown stands. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. On the run from inside his own 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. So the offense doesn't want to take a chance here. They'll just come out and take a knee and wrap up the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Fellas, welcome into our EA Sports Studios here in Orlando, the Week 2 edition of our College Football Update Show. We begin with a look at Penn State taking on the Syracuse Orange. And it's the Nittany Lions with the lead right now in the first half in a battle of 1-0 teams. Let's check in now on some of the other action today as the landscape in this sport truly is ever-changing. Now back to your game at Hard Rock Stadium. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the shadows of South Beach.
And the Canes will boot it away to start the second half. Let's see what he can do with the return. And the returner will be brought down. Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. They come into this third quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece, and this is coach speaking, very simple. I score, I get a stop, I score, I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops, so this is a critical drive here for this offense.
The Sun Devils want to pick up the tempo.
Really good job running the ball, getting that first down. Now here comes the tempo.
They'll give it to Brown. Stopped right there.
Well, you got to give the defense credit. They knew a big key in this one was slowing this dude down, especially after how well he played the last time out. They have been swarming him, they have been gang tackling him, and getting a lot of penetration up front.
And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete.
And you thought maybe in the second half this offense could just find a rhythm, find something to take advantage of this defense, but the defense has really had their number, not putting up a lot of points, and again, an empty possession right there.
He's got great speed. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller...
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
These are the plays as a defense that mean so much for so many reasons. Getting in the backfield, obviously getting the sack, so putting him a little bit behind the sticks, but also hitting that quarterback, making him think. That goes a long way in disrupting the quarterback's rhythm.
Here on 3rd down. Off-play action. They're all over him. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. And the Canes will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. And now this offense will take the field again. They send the tight end in motion. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on 1st down. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
And the Sun Devils trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. 2nd down, gonna throw it. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. He got it out to the 34-yard line, not enough for the 1st down. Let's see if they punt it away. The Sun Devils will call on their punt team. Trying to get started. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Looking for space. It's Pringle. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long. This time they'll throw it. Turns it upfield. He'll be dragged to the ground, but it'll be a 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Pulls it. The pitch. He's wrestled to the ground. They ran the option beautifully, and they pick up the 1st down. And the Hurricanes come to the line with a new set of downs. Off play action on 1st down. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
And that is exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football out. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense, getting the sack, getting the fumble.
The Sun Devils offense makes its way onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Wants to go up top on second down. Out wide right, it's Butler. Tough, physical, hard-nosed running gets it to the 34. After the completion, we see there is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him. Third and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. Pass completion. Move the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. They'll give it on the counter. They make the tackle after he gets 2 down to the 25. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Right back to the well. And he's knocked down. They'll mark it at the 15. It's a first down in the red zone. And the Sun Devils kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Fresh set of downs going up top. On the move. Headed to the end zone. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave a little bit of everything on that one. The Sun Devils have it in scoring position on first and goal. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
When I get inside the 3 on first and goal, I want to be a...
Down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. About to have the 9th snap on this drive. You don't want to settle for a field goal. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Taken down just short of the sticks, but the offense still within scoring range on 4th down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. As we head into the 4th quarter, both teams hoping to rely on the running game. Here's how the two backs stack up. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. They'll try to start this final period by putting a 3 spot on the board. A really short kick, but you've got to have that angle just right. Just drives it between the uprights. That pulls them to within 15, 28-13 the score.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. So working with a lead here, they'd like to put together a long, time-consuming drive and put this thing away. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Right side, it's Pringle. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. From the 39-yard line, it's first and 10. Making the adjustment. Drops back on first down. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
I'll tell you, when this guy's in a rhythm, he never misses. And you've seen that in this game. Very, very accurate up to this point. That time, though, a little bit out of rhythm, and I think that's why he missed that throw.
Second down to the air. Finds his target. At the 40, there he goes. Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score.
Offenses nowadays know one speed. Be aggressive. Go after it. Even if you've got a lead, you see a lot of offenses do this and take shots and keep making big plays down the field. I like it. Keep it up.
Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's first and 10. He'll pitch it. They'll give him maybe one on the play. It's down to the 20. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
And that's a big reason why this offense is so dangerous. If they get the lead, because of this guy's scrambling ability, they can just close the door, put that foot on your throat, and not take it off. Nobody was open that time. It looked like he was going to get sacked, and he just very nonchalantly would...
Touchdown, Hurricanes! And the pummeling has started.
Well, this offense said they wanted to start the year all gas and no brakes, and that's exactly what this game has shown. From the very opening whistle, this offense has been in sync. They've been explosive. Defense has had no answer for them. This unit is going to give teams problems because of their playmaking ability all year long.
Getting set for the point after. And they tack on the extra point. It's 35-13. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Here comes the stop right there. Not much on that pickup. Last run didn't get much. Ball's at their own 26. Here's 2nd and 9. Sends it back in motion. Second down, gonna throw it. Throws to the wideout. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his offense an opportunity at the 31.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. And after that interception, things quite comfortable. Big lead, clock winding down. They should be able to take care of business here. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play, and this offense is threatening with a first down. Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back. False start on offense. They'll take the penalty and move them back. So important to keep your concentration. Get off on the snap count, not before it. It's 1st and 15. He's looking to pass. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass on 2nd down. He'll try to do it himself. He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can spell the touchdown from here. The Hurricanes line it up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And they keep him out of the end zone. He's run out of bounds at the 5. Picked up some of what they needed on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Canes! Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next week. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Play action on first down. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
As a defensive lineman, let me tell you something. This is hunting season. This is when you pin your ears back and you absolutely fly to the quarterback, and you can see it. They know it's pass, and they get to him again.
The Sun Devils with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. The give. Here's some daylight. And he stopped right there. No gain on the play. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Here comes the heat. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He lets it fly. And it's incomplete. The long pass on 4th down is to no avail. After the incomplete pass, there is a player down on the field. Trainers are out there having a look at this freshman defensive tackle to see if he is going to be able to continue. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. After their defense slammed the door shut, now the finishing touches can be put on this one. Works his way ahead for about 3 yards, stopped at the 23. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6.
Here we go, ready.
Keep it on the ground. Breaks into the end zone. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles. Well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here late.
The quarterback sneak. Surges his way in for the score.
And add it on again. This offense has done whatever they want, however they want, and this lead has ballooned. When you start a season off, you want to build momentum. You want to defeat an opponent and beat them badly. That's exactly what they've done. This team looks ready to compete for a national championship.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. It was finished off with the quarterback sneak. Deep in the end zone, it's Cortez. And the returner will be knocked down. Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. That 4th down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it. The defense, Jesse, didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before, so you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute, put some points on the board.
Back's got it on the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. The Sun Devils send out the punt unit. Trying to take it back. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stops. Let's see what Holly Rowe has for us on the sideline.
Checking in from the Miami sideline. Things are starting to get pretty emotional. As you know, this head coach coaching for his home team, his first game as the head guy, and this will mean so much to him. His offense, though, just has to finish it off with a big lead in the 4th. Can they get the first home win ever for this coach who's given so much of his heart and soul to this program? Back to you.
All right, Holly. Under pressure. they pick it off, and this defense, a much-needed play. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Reese, I know you're a little bit of a front runner, so you probably would quit. You'd probably sub yourself out and take yourself out of the game. But I like that they're continuing to fight. Keep fighting. You never know what's going to happen. Actually, you know what? I know you're not going to win, but it doesn't matter. Keep fighting to the very end.
This offense has it with really good field position.
Here we go. Ready, go.
Fresh setter downs going to the air. Slings it downfield. He's got an open man. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it first and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. Looking to throw. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. Looking to throw. Rush is on. Wiggles free. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
How big is that earlier sack now as they try to get it in the end zone here? They believe in their running game on 3rd and goal here. Knocked down in the backfield 2 yards behind the line. Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today, and I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks we can win. It's really easy to motivate that type of squad. They played motivated. They played a little ticked off. I'm here for it. I love it. I love the excitement, the adrenaline, the emotion, and they earned a big dub today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Stadium. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. It's the Florida Gators and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Thanks, guys. The Florida head coach told me before the game. He said this is a crucial game on the road against a quality opponent. It means so much. Not only the college football playoff rankings, strength of schedule, and everything that goes into a matchup like this. This is the biggest challenge so far in their season. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Gators will kick off first, and here we go. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Miami Hurricane offense will take the field to get things started. Last time these two met, it was a beatdown, and I'm sure these guys would love to land the first punch in this one.
Bragging rights and setting the tone right from the beginning of the game, right? I mean, they came in, were shot out of a cannon. They were playing with so much energy. And
makes the catch, and he's free. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
How many ways can I make you think, right? First drive, out the gates, getting it to my playmaker, going full speed across the formation with a touch pass. You better be able to adjust to it. And then when you adjust to it, I'm going to have an adjustment to your adjustment because I'm always right. I'm an offensive guy.
Wants to throw one first. Out wide left, it's Moore. They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Out wide right, it's Pringle.
I love early in the game getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Coming out, short passes, easy completions. Now we're getting in a good spot.
Second down, gonna throw it. They needed a big play, and they got it. And the foot down for the first down. And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. The Canes will snap it on 1st and 10. Tells the run, wants to pass. Grabbed behind the line. It's Moore. Trying to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. And the Canes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Knocked down at the 35 after a pickup of 3. Third and long, a lot of ground to cover. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab along the sidelines, and they get enough for the first down. And the Canes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Pringle. There's some room. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. And the Hurricanes trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Trying to get the corner. Now the toss. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer.
This offense is perfectly fine with a little game because they're going to make you tackle this all game long. They're going to make you think all game long. So they'll keep running it ad nauseum and just wait for that one opportunity when you don't do your assignment.
They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. Good, right down the boulevard. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And he's coming out of the end zone. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The Gators offense coming onto the field, and we'll get our first look at them in this one. There's Tramell Jones Jr. He's coming off a tough day in which he threw a couple of interceptions and only 1 touchdown pass. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Sells the run, looking to pass. Left side, it's Abrams. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They've got him corralled.
And if I'm a QB, I'm calling my own number a lot, especially when it's successful like this. Continue to put me in good situations, continue to get positive chunks of yards. Yep, I'll keep that more.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
It's always interesting to view the good teams, the teams that are ranked versus the teams that aren't ranked. And this defense, man, like, how do they play it today? I love that start. Coming out aggressive, flying around, playing like your hair's on fire, getting a sack to start this game, getting a little momentum on their side.
It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. Jones wants to throw it. Look out! Got him downfield. He's loose down the middle. 10. To the house. Touchdown, Gators.
And that is just outstanding execution on that pass play. Great route by the receiver, good timing on the throw by the QB. Receiver catches it in stride, turns on the jets, and is gone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the points come in a lightning strike, a 70-yard touchdown pass. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7-3 as they open this drive. There he goes. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Offense will try to strike on 1st and 10. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Right side, it's Moore. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Pull to the ground.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. 4th down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Converts on 4th down. Still going. They'll knock him down, but he moves the sticks, and the 4th down decision pays off big time. From the gun, it's Pringle. Might have a chance. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. The Hurricanes pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Snap on first down, wants to throw. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
And sometimes the coverage is just great. And as a quarterback, you throw the football away or don't try to force it too tight into a window. And you just say, hey, defense won that well. Good coverage.
And a short gain here in the first quarter will come to a close. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. From the gun, wants to pass. Out wide left, it's Moore. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
That's one as a quarterback. You've thrown the completion, and you're like, dude, can you just turn around and make one guy miss and go get the first? Or can you just stretch out and get the first down? You need your guys to have a little bit more awareness where they are in the field on that play. And even though they got the completion, it's not enough to pick up the first. And now you're staring 4th down right in the face.
Changing the routes with his receivers. Drops back on first down. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. And the defense forced the quarterback out of bounds before he could get rid of it. Had to take the loss.
I tell you what, you got to love the way this defense attacks downhill. I mean, they see QB run, they pull the trigger. They're not waiting. There's not a lot of guys standing around watching, playing so fast, stringing that thing out, nowhere to go with the football. He can't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. Splits the uprights. Good. That brings him to within 1.
And so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Gators offense, ready to go on the attack. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Trevino. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4. Motion from the wide receiver. They give it back to him. Just smothered on the play. 3rd down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Jones to throw. Got his man. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. And the Gators come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Takes the handoff. It's Landry. Turning it on.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Straight ahead, it's Trevino. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. This is a designed run. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. The Gators will bring the punt team onto the field. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Got the first down. He stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain. This offense tries to get rolling from its own 15 on first down. Tells the run, wants to pass. That's caught. It's Mueller. Makes the grab, down immediately. He picks up a few. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Running inside. It's Pringle. Maybe some room here. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Working the ground game. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Looking for a crease. It's Pringle. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. The Canes back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. They're going to ride this running back. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball. Well, they come up short. It's now going to set up 4th and 1. If I'm this offensive coordinator, I'm finding who's my biggest, most physical back, the guy that I can trust to get north and go get me this first down.
And so I'm bringing all the big bodies in on the defensive line, and I'm making sure I get a little bit of penetration so I don't let that big running back get downhill so he can fall forward, so he can get momentum going. Big time 4th down and short down.
Fresh setter downs going to the air. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
And a lot of times when you see running backs catch the football, man, they've got a little bit of space to operate. That's great coverage. Being right there when he catches the ball to deliver the hit, to make sure he doesn't secure the catch, elite coverage.
Nowhere to go. Same song, second verse, as this defense is ready for this guy. He's changing the play. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. And that is no good. And guys, not only a miss, but a missed opportunity to take the lead.
Well, it was certainly straight enough, just not long enough. Not enough leg strength.
First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. Gets the back moving. Jones wants to throw it. He wants to take the top off. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there. 2nd and long here. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the right. Got his man. First catch of the season and his career for this freshman tight end. The Gators are in the hurry-up.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job.
He tries to take the top off. Incomplete. He had it right in his hands for the pick, and I believe he might have been thinking about those big plays he's known for. Instead, it'll be second down. They'll send the back in motion. They just keep firing. They go to the wide receiver screen. The Gators are going to call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. The last 2 plays have left them in a hole as they stare at 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Rush right in his face. They got him. Great pressure by this defense. The pocket broke down, and the quarterback had to take the sack.
Really impressed by this pass rush, Reese. Just guys winning their individual battles one-on-one up front. They're able to get to the quarterback.
And the Gators line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive.
Booster. Ready, go.
Wants to throw one first. That's caught. It's Pringle. He navigates some traffic, steps out of bounds after 27 as this offense tries to get something going. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. He's got enough to move the chains and convert, but we'll see if they're content to just let this clock run here late in the half. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Good gain there. Picks up the first down, and now maybe this offense attacks before the half. The Canes will go ahead and call that second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Quick give. It's Pringle. And after that short gain, they'll head to the locker room. It's halftime here. As the Gators head for the locker room by the watchful eye of that full Gator head, let's check in with Kevin Connors at the half.
Men, thanks. A busy day, so let's waste no time and get you updated on Week 3 action around college football. We begin with the Ole Miss Rebels taking on the Kentucky Wildcats. And it's Ole Miss in an absolute fist fight with a team that has been every bit their equal today. Both offenses putting up points. Feels like anything can happen in this second half. Here now some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game at Hard Rock Stadium. This wideout is enjoying a stellar day. 2 of those catches in the first half were 2 of the better grabs I've seen all season. And, of course, his overall stat line is helping the only stat that really matters, the scoreboard.
He'll start the return inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The Gators sending the offense back to work. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter. Open field on the right. The 40. The 30. Just what they were looking for. A huge explosive play, and they're inside the 15 at the 13-yard line. In the red area, it's Trevino. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. And he avoids the sack.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. It's good. Easy call for the refs. Now up by 4 here in the third quarter. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Their first possession of this third quarter, still trailing. Defense did just force a field goal, and we'll see if they can grab some momentum with this drive. Catch in the middle. It's Pringle. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Short completion on first down, and here they are with 2nd and 8. Hits inside. It's Compton. Yeah, it's a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. Looking for the edge. He'll toss it. They'll finally make the tackle, but that option was executed to perfection. And the Canes will have it 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Quickly complete. Oh, he's got some space. They get him out of bounds. Couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling.
And, man, I want to see more of that. I want to see more of this offense being aggressive, taking shots. Shots on early downs. It doesn't have to be run, pass. Like, being a little bit more diverse. They've struggled today to find big plays. That's a big one there.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. The run inside. It's Compton. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. 3rd and 6 yards to go. They'll move the wide receiver. The give to the back. Finding some room. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Left side, it's Mueller. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Takes the handoff. It's Compton. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage from no gain on the play.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Don't even think about sending the special teams out on 4th down and 3. Keeps it himself. Now the pitch. At the 20, he's got space. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that 4th down. And the Canes kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Running the red zone. It's Compton. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. From the gun, it's Compton. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
I like the poise by the quarterback on that play, too, because a lot of times as a quarterback, you see the blitz coming, and immediately you want to audible, you want to try to throw the ball, but he knew that he had a good run play call, and he knew he could leave it on. Heads-up play by the QB.
They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. On the option, he'll toss it. Touchdown, Miami! They take the lead with the 6. That touchdown was a clinic in keeping your offense on the field and wearing the other defense out.
Sometimes your best defense is your own offense, being able to stay on the field. You're absolutely right, Reese. That was a clinic. Running the ball, playing at great rhythm and pace. QB making good, smart decisions and not shooting yourselves in the foot. No.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. On the ground, it's Trevino. They knock him down, but not before he gets it out to the 21-yard line. Pick up a 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Wide receiver comes in motion. Just feeds the running back. Tackled behind the line, and he'll lose 1 on the play.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks. But how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Jones to throw. Good timing on the quick out. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. The Gators have it with a 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Trevino. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on 1st down. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw. Looking down the middle. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter.
Man, that's a tough play to make. When you're that far down the field and you're trying to control your body and run as you're laying out, that's a really great effort, really good concentration, and that is how you make your quarterback look really good.
After 3 periods of play, and these 2 running backs have gone head-to-head. One final period to play, and we'll see who can grab that W as we start the 4th. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. They'll go to the air. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Looking to help the kicker out on 3rd down. From here, it would be a 59-yard attempt. Oh, pressure's coming. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And the try is no good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal.
And man, what a big spot, a big field goal, and he just misses the opportunity to tie this football game. That was needed, 4th quarter.
They've got a 1st down here. What a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, 4th quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. First play of the drive, he'll look to throw. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Working that left side now. And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35.
And this offense, you can tell, just still feeling confident. Like, they have the lead. It's the fourth quarter. First down, that's not a running play. That's a passing play. They're really in a rhythm, feeling good about themselves.
Straight ahead, it's Compton. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff, where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense, and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Trying to squeak through the pile. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. A quick break in the action here as they tend to the injured Hurricane. The junior running back slow to get up. We hope this is just momentary. Howie Rowe will keep an eye on everything for us. They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow. But this carries big-time risk on. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Hurricane. Great job by the back on the option.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a two-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up. Getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was finished off by a terrific 26-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Here comes the Gators offense, ready to go on the attack. Time is running short. They've let this game get away from them a little bit. They must get something done here to have a chance to pull it out late. Leaves it in his belly. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Fake and wants to throw. He'll off one deep down the left side. Snags it at the 30 and still running. Brought down after the huge gain. Gets this offense set up at the 27.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Comes down. It's Trevino on the stop. Long way to go on 2nd down. Jones wants to throw it. Out wide left, it's Bloomberg. How about picking up tough yards like that as he gets to the 22? Ball's at the 22. 3rd and short coming. Can the defense force him to settle for a field goal? And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. 3rd down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. From the gun, wants to pass. They're all over him. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
And I know he's happy to get that one because that's the big fella's first sack. And we've heard a lot about this 5-star, this young defensive lineman who they think is going to be elite of elite. And now you get the first sack, the first of many. But nice to see this dude start to come into his own, maximize some of that ability that we've heard so much about.
So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And that is no good. The missed field goal still leaves us with a double-digit deficit, still a 10-point game.
And that's his second miss of the day. And listen, it's a real thing, man. The wet, the ball gets heavier, like the operation doesn't go as smooth with the conditions. And I'd be shocked if we saw him again today.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. On the run, it's dropped. Surged ahead for a couple there, it'll be 2nd and 8. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Making the adjustment on the play. Wants to go up top on 2nd down. And he gets rid of it.
You know, a big part of a quarterback's accuracy is his ability to step into throws. To be accurate, you've got to be able to be on balance, stepping in and following through. And because of that pass rush, that QB had no shot.
Left side, it's Mueller. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to 3rd down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the 1st down. You don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Running inside, it's Banks. Nice run to pick up his way for good yardage there.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but...
And the Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field. Keeps it on the ground. They make the stop inside the 25, working closer to that red zone, a gain of 6. Line of scrimmage will be the 24. 6-yard pickup on 1st down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. They'll run him again. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Quick toss. And that one will go in reverse. The defense all over that pitch on the option. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And now the lead is extended a little further.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative. Use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
And that is not the optimal solution there. The kickoff out of bounds, and the offense will have a little bit easier time of things. Don't know if the defense will appreciate having to defend a short field from the start after that penalty. Motion from the wideout. Jones to throw. Wide open downfield. On the move at the 30. Ripping off a huge chunk of yardage, and he's got it just outside the 10 at the 11. Drops back on 1st down. Lets it fly. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Florida.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going.
5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. As this offense tries to drain the clock, take the play clock down to a fraction of a second. Don't give the defense an inch to breathe. Fresh setter downs going to the air. Trying to escape and get it himself. He'll step out of bounds right at the 44. A big time pickup on that one.
It's the fourth quarter. Every second counts, right? It's a one-possession game. We're chasing the QB. He scrambles around, does such a great job getting positive yards, keeping this drive alive. We need to score badly. We got to keep drives alive like this. Wonderful job.
Quick give. It's Banks. Pushes ahead for one. It's 2nd and 9. So the defense trying to maximize their clock management. They use the timeout here, and the 2-minute stoppage is coming. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Give to the running back. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down. The Hurricanes come to the line with a new set of downs. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Lost the throw on first. Got the back over the middle. With 1:52 seconds left, the defense will use the timeout trying to get the football back.
And I love linebackers, man, that just have a nose for the football, an absolute feel. Great job not losing vision, feeling the running back start to come out of the backfield to catch the football, and then doing the most important part. Probably the hardest, too, getting him on the ground.
Out wide right, it's Banks. Timeout now called by the Gators. That's their last one. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. 3rd and long coming up. Fake to the back, wants to throw it. Swings it out to his running back. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. And the quarterback takes a knee. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads, hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at. And I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody. the Boston College Eagles and the Miami Hurricanes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Hey guys, checking in pregame with the Miami head coach. Focus is going to be essential. Play by play. He understands completely that they have a big opponent coming in here next week, top 25. But this opponent in front of them today is not to be taken lightly. He wants to make sure his players are looking at them and understanding they have quality players too, and not look ahead to next week. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. So Boston College's offense will have the first crack at it in this one. Last time we saw these guys, they came out firing. They were up to any challenge offered by the secondary. Any suggestions on how to prevent that from happening again this week, David?
And it's tough to have that great of a QB and that great of a wide receiver, but you definitely have to be physical.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And listen to this crowd. On the opening play of the game, the defense picks up a huge sack and they force a negative play. And just imagine, David, being this quarterback for a moment. You were already facing a lot of pressure. You were already facing a great pass rush. And it just feels like a tidal wave of emotion putting you in a hole early in the game. It'll be interesting to see how this offense can respond.
Yeah, I'm looking over and I'm like, all right, let's run something safe, right? Like, that couldn't have gone worse to start this game. Interested to see how they respond. We can't just get pass happy, right, and put ourselves in a bad situation. But this offense has got to do something here on second down. Got to at least quiet the crowd down a little bit because they are.
And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Man, you want to start fast and you're a defense, that's how you do it. Get to the quarterback not once, but twice in a row. You're not letting him feel comfortable from the start of this game. Great execution by this defense.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Working the middle. And he left the first defender grabbing at air before he was finally tackled.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down. And they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
Just a short pass to the tight end. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Second and long here. Pulls it and fires to the left. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on third and long. Looking downfield, it's Acosta. Gonna take a shot. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. Boston College will send out the punt team. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. The Hurricane offense will get its first crack at it now. And here are the starters on the offensive front, and you won't find one much better in the country.
And this offensive line obviously has its strengths, but you're not going to have to look further than that left side. Like, this offense gets a little bit run-heavy to the left for a reason. Left guard, left tackle, the strength of this unit. They work so well together, great individual players. And Palmer, sometimes when you got a side of the line that's a little bit more dominant, don't be afraid to go that way more often.
No question.
Snags it, and he's open. He's inside the 40. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Canes! Into the end zone with a breakaway score.
If I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get it to the end zone.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Throws it off the RPO. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Gives it. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. And you don't want to start this game with 2 straight punts. Big third down opportunity coming here. Dropping back, it's Acosta. Fires deep on the run. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive player right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Boston College lining up to punt this one away. Looks it in. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. After that punt return, there is a man slow to get up. They're out there taking a look at this sophomore defensive back, and we hope he's able to get back in the action shortly. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. The lone back's got it. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. I don't know why, but it's a thing. The ACC Wheel of Destiny, you spin it, you never know how it's going to come up, and you can't afford to give away a game early in a conference like this.
And I think both of these coaching staffs, David, understand that, and they've been preaching to their team, we've got to start fast. Not just in this game. We've got to start the season fast. We've got to take advantage of this opportunity.
And I think Reese hit it right on the head, too. The Wheel of Destiny, right? It seems like it's a new team every year that's playing in the championship and appears to be a wide-open league. So a lot of turmoil, a lot of change. I think that starting 1-0 is an important step to getting to that championship game.
He just throws it away, and I think the flag's going to be coming in. There it is. They'll take the penalty and move them back. Still second down, but now the offense is operating behind the chains. Looking to throw, and they need a bunch. Lucky to get it off.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. The Canes will try to pin them back with the punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. So the Boston College offense makes its way onto the field. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Sets his feet. It's Acosta. Here comes the heat. He's going to take a shot. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Under pressure. He's not afraid to go deep. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. Boston College right back to the line.
That is a big-time completion for the offense. You have to give all the credit to the offensive line because he had all day to sit back there in the pocket, find an open man downfield. That was just way too easy for the offense. The defense, no pass rush whatsoever.
And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
We talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game, they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
And the Eagles now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down to the air. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Underheat, and he gets rid of it. Another incompletion on third down. Boston College will send out the punt team. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Hits inside. It's Pringle. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on second and 4. They'll ride him again. Nowhere to go.
Well, they're just trying to run the ball, but that time there is absolutely nowhere for the running back to go, and as a result, that's a tackle for loss.
Third down play from the gun. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Out across the 45 and out of bounds at the 46-yard line. A big pickup here as they try to put together a scoring drive.
And usually when a QB takes off and scrambles, it's because the defense didn't do a great job keeping lane integrity, not keeping him in the pocket, letting him get outside, and then he can do damage. And it's the next play that you have to play instead of this just the original pass. So defense has got to do a better job keeping that guy in the pocket.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
The run inside. It's Compton. Past the 40. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. Just moving those chains the way Frank Gore did back in the day.
Frank Gore, Willis McGahee, Edgerrin James, so many elite backs in Miami history. Finding that guy that you can give the ball to that's reliable, important part of the Canes tradition.
Fresh set of downs going up top. They get to him as he throws. He's got his man across the middle. Stopped just inside the 25. Will mark it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and a first down. Fresh set of downs going to the air. Out wide left, it's Mueller. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. We've put They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. First play of the period, first down here. Handoff to the single back. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Second down, gonna throw it. He's got it. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So it's an 80-yard drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. Fielded in the end zone, it's Addison. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. They are in serious need of putting together a scoring drive right here, down 14-0. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking downfield, it's Acosta. Rushes on. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. They've got him then deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. On third down, he drops to throw. Lofts one high and deep. He's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion. Boston College lining up to punt this one away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Searching for space. Slips through the line. Wide open, and it's a foot race. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. Snaps it, they'll throw to start the drive. He'll pull it down. He's knocked down short gain, maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry. Here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. Gets rid of it. Snagged in the middle. It's Moore. Brought down at the 10-yard line, and a nifty pickup after the grab on that one.
Well, they execute the in route. How about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
And the Canes have it with a 1st and goal. Fresh set of downs going up top. He'll throw it. Right side, it's Moore. Touchdown, Hurricane! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
And you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited. Get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well, offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. Fielded in the end zone. It's Addison. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. They've got nothing done so far, and they already find themselves in a 3-possession hole, Jesse.
Yeah, and as a head coach, you're wondering, what didn't I say? What didn't I do to get my team ready to go? Because we look like we're sleepwalking at this point, Dave.
Nothing went well in the first quarter. You just say refresh. Like, let's try to find a way now, chip into this lead, try to make it somewhat manageable when you get to the half.
They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
It's amazing to think just how confident this offense was coming into this game. They thought they were going to go up and down the field throwing the football in this one. That has not been the case. They have not yet scored a touchdown in this one. They just threw an incompletion on third down now, looking like they may have to punt. This offense has got to find their rhythm, but you've got to wonder about their confidence at this point of the game.
The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. Ton of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. On the move to the right and looking for a big one. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Canes decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. And now the offense will come onto the field again. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. D showing blitz, they might be bluffing. Sets his feet, it's Acosta. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. They'll go to the counter. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Look out! Just gets rid of it to avoid the sack.
You can just start to sense the frustration building for this offense after that incompletion. Right now, setting up 4th down. They haven't yet scored a touchdown. They just can't find a rhythm in this game. Obviously, the defense, the big reason for that, but if this offense wants a chance to win, they have got to start stringing some completions together and get this quarterback in a better rhythm.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Fires immediately. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. Rush right in his face. Just got rid of that one.
Ball was incomplete, and I think you got to give a lot of credit to this defense up front. That pass rush, they were coming on that play. Got after the quarterback, got in his face, and did not let him feel comfortable.
Quarterback signaling to his guys. And back to the air on 2nd down. Left side is Moore. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40. And the Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10. Out wide right, it's Moore. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Now on 2nd down. Hits the hole, it's Pringle. Tackled almost immediately, not a whole lot on that one. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Rides to the back. Finds a crease at the 20. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Canes!
And this crowd was already jacked up. They were already excited. They were already making a difference in this football game, and the offense continues to pile on and give them something to cheer about. 27-0 here in the 1st half. This has been all home team.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point makes it 28-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the capper came on a 34-yard jaunt to the end zone. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. Let's see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. To the air, it's Acosta. Unloads it left. What a job to lay out and make the catch. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Fresh set of downs going up top. Oh, pressure's coming. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Wide receiver going in motion. Caught in the backfield, it's Wright. Breaks into the open. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. Handoff to the single running back. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, can these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. This time they'll throw it. They're all over him. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. After the 2nd down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. Here comes the heat. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Boston College will send out the punt team. Gets it away, and this is a tremendous punt. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there.
We know about this running back's versatility, and he's made some plays in this game so far, catching the ball. That time, though, he had no shot. Defender bearing down on him. They're able to get the hit and make sure it falls incomplete.
And you see the dagger concept so much in pro football, in college football, and they're trying to run a guy deep to take that safety with him, pull him out of the way, and then kind of throw it right underneath that vacated area where he's at. Unsuccessfully, but that's what they were trying to accomplish on that play.
The Hurricanes will punt this one away. And they'll get the punt out of there, and it'll be marked down just outside the opponent's 45. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Sells the run, looking to pass. Finds the tight end. He goes out of bounds right at midfield. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. To throw, it's Acosta. Fires on the run. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB. Now facing a 3rd and long from the 50-yard line. We'll see if this offensive line is ready for the blitz. Under pressure. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And, man, it's fun to watch a defense that really knows how to pressure the quarterback and that have guys that can win up front. That's the 4th sack of the day. We're still in the first half, but they got a bunch of guys up front that twist and stunt and move and know how to rush the passer. This offense has got to find a way to get the ball out quicker and protect better up front.
Boston College lining up to punt this one away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. The snap wants to start the drive with a pass. Out wide left, it's Wingo. Gets it down to the 33. They pick up the first down. Got to use their time wisely. Pulls it. Now the toss. Enough to move the chains. All kinds of room to the right. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Miami. How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? His 3rd touchdown of the game. That's almost half of his total as he now has 7 on the year.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good. That drive a great example of just how potent this offense can be. 2 plays, 80 yards, give them the touchdown. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Just burrowed right into the middle, and this clock keeps running here late in the 2nd quarter. We are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Guys, hard to believe we're a full month into the season. A lot of action in college football here in Week 4. We start with a look at Utah taking on the Stanford Cardinals. Back to your game at Hard Rock Stadium. So far today, the most dominant player on the field has been that DB. Pass breakups, shutting down one side of the field. He's been a one-man wrecking crew. He's played a big part in this halftime lead. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Hard Rock Stadium.
Boston College ready to kick things off and start the 2nd half. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. As we start the 2nd half, Holly, what adjustments do these teams want to make?
Miami's head coach told me coming out of the locker room, they are going to continue to feed their running back. As you know, there are a lot of high expectations on him to start this game, and he has performed a terrific first half. They are going to get the ball here, and let's see if they continue to go to this running back. He has been a difference maker so far. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them.
Soldier! 52, soldier! Ready? Blue 22, blue 22!
From the gun, it's Pringle.
That kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Long way to go on second down. Right back to it. Got enough for the first down. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Fresh setter downs going to the air. Rush is on. Trying to make magic with his feet. Gets down, and like they say, touchdown, first down, or get down, and he got 2 of those on that one. The Canes with the 1st and 10. Sells the run, wants to pass. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. 2nd and long here. He'll set up to throw. Left side, it's Moore.
Yeah, and he runs a quick out route, and this is a timing route. Quarterback has to trust him, throw him the football. You can tell they've thrown this a time or 2. Nice job, nice success.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. The throw. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. And the Canes will send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. To the air, it's Acosta. Look out! And down he goes.
And you could easily argue the biggest reason this team is trailing here in the second half is because they have not been able to protect their quarterback tonight. They've already given up 5 sacks in the game, and you just saw another one right there. This offensive line has had problems all night long.
The Eagles with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Hauls it in. He gets it out to the 28-yard line, not enough to pick up the first down. Boston College will send out the punt team. Not a lot of room to field this one. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
They give it to him again. Crosses the 45. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
It's 1st and 10. They've moved it to the 41. Sells the run, looking to pass. And they're not on the same page there. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. This time it's complete. Inside the 20-yard line, pushed out at the 18, and they're in business.
Well, this defense is going to have to find a way to start mixing up their coverages. They're in a tough spot. They're down right now, so most people would think the opponent would be running the ball, but When you've had the success these guys have had throwing it, you're going to see more shot plays, and you better change your looks up to try and get a takeaway to get back in this game.
Now inside the 20, 1st and 10 from the 18. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Out wide left, it's Pringle. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Wants to throw again. Rolls right. Bought a little time, lets it go. Makes the grab. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. And the Canes come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pringle. Dragged down right at the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 4th down. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. So the Boston College offense makes its way onto the field. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a 1st down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
Of whether this drive goes anywhere on 2nd and long from the 11. Looking downfield, it's Acosta. Rush right in his face. Makes the grab on the left. Breaks the tackle, and he might have room. And he'll pick up the 1st down, but he got drilled on that tackle. Now on 1st down from the 30. Fresh set of downs going up top. Oh, pressure's coming. On target over the middle. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Shut down and shut out in the 1st half, but finally this offense trying to put something together. Catch in the middle, it's right. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its 1st touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. Quickly out to the tight end. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. The snap sets up the throw. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. They couldn't make the connection on 2nd down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. Boston College lining up to punt this one away. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. Holly, what update do you have on that?
Guys, here on the Hurricanes sideline, guys, they have a big lead right now, and they were expected to be here. One of the top teams in the country. They have performed that way here today. Even though some of the players are starting...
There he goes. He's at the 40, the 20, He's a touchdown Hurricane. Excellent pass by the back on the option.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He had a vision of getting loose, but he'll go out of bounds at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. Well, guys, so far, this has been a massive beatdown, and it would appear the biggest challenge is what kind of records can they set as we have a look at the third quarter stats. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Scanning the field, it's Acosta. Going to take a shot. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
0 points on the day. That's really all you have to say about this offense. It's been a struggle fest. They've been riding the struggle bus. They haven't done anything right today.
Boston College will send out the punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the other. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Fires on the move. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass on 2nd down. He's going to take off. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds.
And I think this is important for this defense. This will be a big key in the football game. Like, I got to limit the damage from that guy because that's a QB that's dynamic and he can make so many big plays. I got to string him out. I got to make him get to the sideline. But I will say this. I do want to hit him at the end of the rounds. I don't want to let him out of bounds and let him get free carries. I want it to be physical.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. And the Hurricanes will line up to punt it away. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Not a lot of room to make this catch. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. The defense got the stop. They could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. Could not make his way to the corner.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Looking to throw, it's Acosta. Turns it upfield. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. They'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Got his man down the middle. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys, but that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season, and man, you know he's looking for more.
BC back to work after picking up the first down.
Here we go, ready. We're at 18, ready.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He's stopped in the backfield again, and this just hasn't been his night. It's been more like a nightmare.
Man, we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Well, a lot of things haven't gone right for him. You saw an incompletion right there. It's been offense, it's been defense. They just haven't been able to click and get into a rhythm here. And now they're playing catch-up, and you know they're going to be throwing at each and every play here in the 4th quarter.
Another incompletion on 3rd down. Boston College lining up to punt this one away. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Keeps it moving, it's Pringle. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Handoff again. And the ball's loose in the backfield. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Touch. Eagles. And they turn it into a defensive score. Now we'll hang on here. The coach is calling a timeout. He wants the officials to take another look. Thinks he's got a good shot at getting this one overturned. Nice play there by the offense, but still a ton of ground to make up.
Yeah, this one's pretty much over, but listen, put that exclamation point on it. Finish the way you want to finish. Make sure your offense keeps that momentum going. It can build throughout the season.
Might have to give that coach a flag and a whistle. He was right on in his view of the play, and the officials agree and overturn the call. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Left side is Moore. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Keeping his eyes downfield. Didn't find much running room there. Picks up a few before he's forced out of bounds. A quick break in the action here as they tend to the injured Hurricane. That is the senior running back who's slow to get up. Holly will keep an eye on things on the sideline for us. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Right side, it's Moore. There he goes. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going. The Hurricanes are marching down the field. Using his legs, it's Compton. He's got the first down. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain. It's 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. Quarterback changing the play. Drops back on 1st down. Fires left. Beautifully thrown ball. Terrific catch, and they'll have the first down. The Canes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. They'll run it. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10. And the Canes trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. They'll run it. It's Compton. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal for this offense. Kept it on the ground, now they'll throw. Still looking for the score. Touchdown, Canes! Fired in from the red zone for the score. They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
Well, it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback. You saw it right there. He is dialed in. He's finding his one-on-one matchups. He's making good decisions, and he's been so accurate. Now, 4 TD passes in this one, and that's why his team is way up here late in the game.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. So it's an 80-yard drive, and the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage. But you can tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for loss.
Moving the pocket, it's Acosta. On the move, he fires. Makes the grab. He goes out of bounds. They'll mark him right at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of play that can give a drive momentum. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on 1st down. Finds his big tight end. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. And the Eagles trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. The throw on 2nd down, and they need a lot. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Well, this defense is eyeing the scoreboard. You know they're looking up there. They want to keep this goose egg intact. They've been so good all game long. Still playing with phenomenal effort here in the 4th quarter, creating that fumble and takeaway.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. This is quickly turning into a celebration, Jesse, as they've taken control of this game. Wide open space. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
Well, what I love about this team early this year is it looks like they can fight through adversity. Started the year 2-0. This game looked like it was in the balance here in the 4th quarter. But after watching them answer with that last touchdown drive, that shows me they've got the mental toughness to potentially make a run this year.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good to finish things off. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. One snap and you've got a touchdown on the board. Here he comes from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. They'll get this drive going from the 17. To the air, it's Acosta. Bought a little time, lets it go. Can't hold on in the face of the contact. Long way to go on second down. From the gun. He wants a big play here late. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third. Trying to pick up a first down. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Punt is on its way. Secures it at the 30. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. They'll put it in play from the 36 for the first play of the drive. Smart move to keep it on the ground. At midfield, he's got room. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now, Late, is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
And the Canes, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Wants to throw one first. Between the hashes, it's Pringle. Makes the grab, down immediately. He picks up a few. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. If there's time to pad the stats. He's going to run it. Crosses the 30, he's got a leg. They're able to make the stop, but a little extra icing on this winning cake in this one. Guys, this is a really good win for this ball club as they put together consecutive victories.
And in this season, that's what you got to do. You got to put together good weeks, build on each other, build that momentum, continue to grow as the season goes on.
Yeah, David, it's all about building confidence, and it's really important for these players to go out, work hard in practice, and see that hard work really pay itself off on game day. This is a team that's really starting to believe in itself.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Picturesque Provo, Utah, LaBelle Edwards Stadium. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the BYU Cougars. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
One of the most beautiful backdrops in all of college sports. LaBelle Edwards Stadium with the mountains shining behind it. Many say it is one of the most beautiful fields you'll ever play on. 63,000 strong, the Cougars have proven to be one of the best home crowds. Their spirit and their noise makes it a tough place to play at elevation. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. And the Hurricanes ready to kick it away first. The returner will field it and try to do some business. He stopped right there after a short return, was looking for running room, and the coverage unit wasn't having it. The Cougars offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. And here are the guys who make it go. Just an outstanding offensive line.
And this offensive line obviously has its strengths, but you're not going to have to look further than that left side. Like, this offense gets a little bit run-heavy to the left for a reason. Left guard, left tackle, the strength of this unit. They work so well together, great individual players. And Palmer, sometimes when you got a side of the line that's a little bit more dominant, don't be afraid to go that way more often.
No question about it. I think on critical down and distances, when they need to have a play, especially on short yardage, goal line, going for it on fourth down, the left side is who they're going to be running behind. You've got two guys out there in the left tackle and left guard that are going to play on Sundays, and that is a special combination that a lot of offensive lines wish they had.
Right at the line. See some running room. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. The Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Bachmeier. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
Well, that's just a miss by the quarterback. That's a simple slant route. That ball's got to be thrown out in front or put in the face mask of the receiver. Bad throw by the QB.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Jennings. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. BYU has this offense clicking. Snap on first down, wants to throw. He's got it. Showing off that power as he plows ahead to the 38.
This guy's done a lot of good things early this year throwing the football. With that last completion, that now takes him over 1,000 yards passing for the year.
And the Cougars with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Gets open down the middle. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. The Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Turning it on. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line. On first and goal, let's see if BYU can score here. Tough run here. It's Cox. And he's in, pounding his way in for the score. Touchdown, Cougars!
How about that first drive by the offense? Usually script the first 10 plays. Well, I had one extra. It only took 9. Great job moving down the field, stringing plays that look like other plays together, and getting this opening drive touchdown.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So a drive there of 85 yards. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. So Miami's offense will now get its first chance with the football. And here comes the maestro of this offense. And he's gotten himself right in the middle of the early Heisman race with his performance. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. He gets it past the 25-yard line and finally knocked out of bounds at the 27. An 8-yard pickup on the first down completion, now 2nd and 2. Got him on the RPO. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. The Hurricanes lining up, just needing a few tough inches on 3rd down. The pitch. Oh, he's got some space. He's at the 30. He's at the touchdown, Miami. Great job by the back on the option.
And it's the game-breaking speed you see right there. He takes it all the way to the house. It's that speed. That's the reason why a lot of people thought if he had declared for the NFL draft, he would have been playing on Sundays now. There's just not a lot of running backs in college football that can run like this guy.
And it's so nice to have that guy back. Like, to keep that guy on your roster, it's like recruiting the best player in the country, right? You got one of the best backs. To be able to keep that guy on your roster was the big offseason coup. Like you mentioned, the NFL can also transfer, can go make money elsewhere. To keep him on the roster, and he shows you why. This guy is the catalyst, one of the best in the country at his spot.
Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point is good. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they certainly finished it in style with a 71-yard touchdown run. And he's going to try to return this one. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. The Cougars offense takes the field to start this drive. Last time they had it, they were backed up in their own end, marched right down the field and scored, and now they'll try to do that once again. At the 20, he's got space. And a little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to pass, it's Bachmeier. Reels it in. Turns it on at midfield. Oh, a lot of space. The 20. He'll be stopped at the 6-yard line, but what a job picking up yardage after the catch. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. From the red zone, it's Cox. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's looking to pass. And this one drops incomplete, but I think the defense jumped offside.
Offside. Defense.
Yeah, and you see some people get upset with offsides in the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, Coach, and then the second one, usually he takes me out of the game.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Intercepted to stop the threat. This D gave them exactly what they needed, not only with a stop, but with a touchdown.
Yeah, and finding ways to impact the game early in the game, just make impact plays, right? The defense wants to create sacks, create turnovers. Great job creating the turnover and getting points off of it.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. This feels like one of those games you might have to answer every score. Already down 14-7. It's dropped after taking the hit. 2nd and long here. Straight ahead, it's Cox. Nifty run there. Pickup of 6 out to the 25. So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. Moves the pocket. It's Bachmeier. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
BYU will bring the punt team on the field. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Gets the first one of the day off and hoping he's not as busy as he was in that loss last week when he kicked it 4 times. They stop him immediately, flying down the field and get to him before he can even get started. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. The early scripts have work trying to add to this 14-7 lead. They're all over him. Just gets rid of the football, nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Running inside. It's Pringle. They were all over it.
Well, after ripping off a big-time run on his opening carry, a negative play this time around. And this is going to be key. They're going to keep giving him the ball, and they need him to have more positive plays than negative ones if they're going to win.
Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be 4th down. The Canes send out the punt unit. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. The give. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on 1st down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the 1st down. We're off to a fast start here. Offenses are humming as we're in the final minute of the 1st quarter. Looking for a man. It's Bachmeier. Going long. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Here comes the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Escapes the sack. Firing deep. He's got it at the 30. And they got the defense on that one. And they set up with another 1st down. Leaves it with the back. Not much of a gain there on the ground, and that will do it for the 1st quarter. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. 6th play of the drive coming up. Motion from the wide receiver. 2nd down, gonna throw it. Fires to the right. Grabs it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, BYU!
And I like this offense not panicking
executing on this drive and driving down the field and tying this football game up. I love the no panic, just stay chill, and now we got ourselves a football game.
The extra point here would tie the game. And they did tack on the extra point. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And they cap things off with a scoring toss from 27 yards out. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Breaks into the open. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Give him 88 yards on the ground, and he just continues to turn in productive performance after productive performance. That's how you lead the nation in rushing. No matter who's been leading the program, Miami always wants to be able to run the ball with some physicality.
Yeah, it starts everything. The line of scrimmage starts everything. The attitude starts everything. And the U is known for attitude. And when they play physical, they've got great teams.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Under pressure, and he gets it away.
And as an offense, man, the last place you want to be is 3rd and long. And I think he's just got to put a little bit more muscle in that football. It comes up short, got to step into it, throw that maybe a little bit harder. But this offense now in a difficult 3rd and long situation.
Big play, takes him into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 47. And the Canes getting set on 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass.
That's one thing about this defense. They've got some dudes in the back end that can cover, and they can hang with some of these intended targets. Nice job swatting that one away.
2nd and 10, he'll throw again. Unloads in the nick of time.
Man, you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
It is deafening in here, soaked in noise as BYU tries to get a stop on 3rd down. He's got enough. They are on the move as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 28.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
This drive facing a little adversity on 2nd and 11. Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw. Got there right as the ball did, jarred it loose, it'll be 3rd down. And this will be the 9th play of the drive. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Out wide left, it's Compton. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch.
And, man, it's really nice to see a QB and see the blitz right away. Sees the blitz coming, they come attack, replace it right away, get it to your running back, let him take off and do some damage. When anybody blitzes, man, try to find that space right behind them, and that's where you can make big plays.
After another clutch 3rd down conversion, it's 1st and goal. Going to the run, it's Compton. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd and goal.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck, no holes anywhere.
He'll pitch it, looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Canes! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? You You want to keep your offense on the field, wear down the defense, put that tape on and show it in a clinic. That's the way it's done.
And as a defense, man, there's nothing more demoralizing. You can handle it when you give up 3, but to give up the touchdown at the end of a long drive, you're already exhausted. You've already been punked the whole way down the field. Man, that's frustrating.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. So the BYU offense comes out to go on the attack. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. Now they've got breathing room. Got 6 all the way out to the 20. The Cougars in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Selling the fake. Rush is on. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
And the defense makes a play finally. This is a lot of offense early in this football game, a lot of scoring. Need more of this from the defense. Getting to the quarterback, making him feel uncomfortable, and then when you get him down, you get him behind the sticks. Good things happen for your defense.
Third and long right here. Looking to pass. It's Bachmeier. Look out! Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
What a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. You got them backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you force the turnover, set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded. The run is coming. You know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting the push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. This crowd knows when to bring it. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. They're working that left side. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Field goal is good. And now the lead is even bigger.
Well, you're always going to wonder what woulda, coulda, shoulda happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
He'll start the return inside his 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. That last drive ended with an interception, and this time it's paramount they take care of the ball. Finds his target. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with the first down. New set of downs after the completion. It's Cox. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll move the wide receiver. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. And the Cougars are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Back to pass, it's Bachmeier. Lets it fly. Still on his feet at the 45. Oh, he thought for sure he was going to be able to house that one, but a huge pickup all the way down to the 12. The entire complexion of this possession changed on that one play. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 20. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Wants to keep it in the air. He wants it all. And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with a score.
I think the QB wants that one back. You know, you're down here in the red zone, tighter areas, hard enough to fit it in, but definitely not wanting to fit it in against double coverage, and he misses, and probably a good miss because that could have been worse.
That was an important stop there as they try to hold them to a field goal on this drive. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And he'll boot one from the right hash. He ought to be able to navigate that angle from this distance. He splits the uprights. Down to a 1-possession game, 24-17. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Quick give. It's Compton. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Changing the routes with his receiver. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete.
Oof, you got to be careful.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. He'll pitch it. There he goes. They use that sideline as a defender and get him out of bounds at the 36.
And this defense has to be so disciplined. Like, you just got to understand, I can't all go for the quarterback. And too much attention on the quarterback. We didn't play the pitch really well. That's why this offense is really hard to stop.
And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on 1st down, setting up an easier 2nd down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but it makes life really easy on me on 2nd down.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a 1st down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
Buying time to his right. He throws back across his body, and it's picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
They take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Wants to throw. It's Bachmeier. Out wide right, it's Cox. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Really helps the play calling when you get 8 on first down. It's 2nd and 2. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Finds his man. Just first down. The Cougars will use their first timeout here. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Ball marked at the 26. It's 1st and 10. Hits inside. It's Cox. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Timeout taken by BYU at 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. And that is interception number 3 on the day. Flying down the right side. At the 30. Past the 10. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Miami!
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
Lining up to tack 1 more onto that lead. And they tacked on the extra point. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Drops back. It's Smockmeyer. Heaves it on the run. Got a man in the middle. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. Fresh setter downs going to the air. Rush right in his face. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Oh, pressure's coming. Chucked it away just as he was hit.
The bad news is it's incomplete, but the good news was the quarterback, I think, made the right decision that time, actually throwing it away. He's been burned a couple times early in this one with some picks in this game, and so that time, instead of trying to force the play and make something happen out of nothing, he just throws it away. The defense wins that down. You live to play another day.
Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. And it'll be down right there. It's first down, but the offense is just going to take a knee and go to the locker room. And they head to the locker room. 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
From our gorgeous Orlando studios, it's the Week 5 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We start with a look at the Pitt Panthers taking on the UCF Knights. And it's Pitt engaging in some real trench warfare today. Inches are hard to come by, let alone first downs. A tight tactical game where just about anything could happen. Here now some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. And now back to your game in Provo. And if you thought that was a quick first half, you'd be right on the money. Two workhorse running backs who just kept pounding the rock behind offensive lines who look less like college kids and more like bulldozers. Call it ground and pound, call it pin and pummel. Both sides have been dominant, and I'm curious to see if either defense can make an adjustment.
The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Drops back on 1st down. And he gets rid of it.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They've been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. And that's why the ball falls incomplete.
Team. Myers on the move. All kinds of room to throw that one in there.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
They'll stop him just outside the 30 at the 31-yard line. That's not enough for the 1st down, and now they have a decision to make. 4th down and 3, and they'll try to pick it up. Trying to get the corner. Quick toss. Turning it on. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
Well, this is an offense that has a lot of speed, and they have different guys they would love to get the football to in space, and they can find a lot of different ways to do that. I love the idea of going option.
Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Excellent pass by the back on the option. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
What I like about this running back is he can do it different ways. He can hurt you running between the tackles. He's got great vision, but he's also got a lot of speed. And I love the fact that this offense can go option. They can trust the quarterback to make the right decision, pitch it out to him wide, and then you see the speed. There's so many different ways in the running game. This guy can hurt you, and you saw it right there on that long, explosive play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacked on the extra point. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And what a way to finish it off with a 21-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Cougars offense takes the field to start this drive. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. The Cougars now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Motion from the wideout. Looking for a man. It's Bachmeier. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. This is intercepted along the sidelines, but no, he's out of bounds. It's just an incomplete pass. Very fortunate turn of events for the offense. An ill-advised play by that defender as he makes contact with the quarterback well after the throw, and it'll cost his defense. Wants to throw on first. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Long way to go on 2nd down. Wants to throw again. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete. 3rd and long, a lot of ground to cover. From the gun, wants to pass. Sends it downfield. He almost had another one. They've already picked off 3 and just a hair away from number 4 there. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. Going to field this one in tight quarters. He's brought down, not a lot of room to take that one back. Holly, what do you have?
Here on the away team sideline, guys, they have a big lead right now, and they were expected to be here. One of the top teams in the country. They have performed that way here today.
Snags it, and he's open. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Making the adjustment. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Extending the play. Going to try to get it himself. He's brought down, but not before he turned that into a positive play and picked up a few on the run. And now on 2nd down for this offense. The fake wants to throw. Moves to his right. On the run, deep down the right side. And it's incomplete, going for the massive, explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. He'll toss it. And he's knocked down, but not before he picks up enough for the 1st down. And the Canes have this offense rolling. Wide receiver comes in motion. Tackled after a short gain. It'll be 2nd and 9. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. This time they'll throw it. Stepping to the right. He'll pull it down and run. Oh, he's got some space. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing them. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch him because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
Finds his man. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal. And the Hurricanes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. In the red area, it's Compton. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal. Kept it on the ground, now they'll throw. Escapes the pressure to his right. He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to find another play in the red zone. It'll be 3rd down. This is one of those momentum turning points. If this defense can force a field goal attempt, that is a victory for them. They want to dance their way in on 3rd and goal. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. They'll play it safe and try for 3. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And now the lead is extended a little further. A quick break in the action here as they tend to the injured Hurricane. That is the senior offensive lineman who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on his condition. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. The handoff as they run the counter play here. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Bachmeier. Got a man, it's Jennings. He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one. Headed to the 4th, and both of these running backs have been outstanding, and both have found the end zone on the day. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. Fresh set of downs going up top. Caught. Picks up the first down, and he might have a little extra. That looked like it'll be roughing the passer. I know defenders hate quarterbacks and love nothing more than hitting them, but you're hitting yourself in the gut when you get a 15-yard penalty. Reading the option, it's Bachmeier. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Holds and fires complete to the right. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. They make the tackle, and it's short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. Got to make the play on 4th. Looking to the big tight end. And the pass is incomplete, but there is a flag on the field. Let's see if the offense gets a reprieve. This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. They'll run this play from the pistol. Fresh set of downs going to the air. The throw to the outside is complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. The Hurricanes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Off play action. Grabbed in the middle. It's Compton. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on first down. Out of the backfield, he's open. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. After the 9-yard completion, a wide open playbook on 2nd and short. Looking for a crease, it's Compton. Breaks into the open. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone.
And that's the benefit to the run game. Keep pounding, keep pounding. Now you break one all the way down to the 2-yard line.
And don't stop it. Get down, get lined up quick, and give it to this dude again to go score a TD.
The Canes are threatening on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Looking for the edge. He can't corral the pitch. The ball's on the ground. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal. And that one is picked off in the end zone. Takes it the other way. The 50, the 40, at the 20. And it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, BYU!
Love to see the defense still fighting hard this late in the game. Great job jumping the route, catching it, takes it back for a touchdown. Not too much time to celebrate, though. You're still trailing in this game. Still got some work to do, but no doubt that play is going to give this defense a little bit more confidence.
My philosophy on going for 2 is only when you have to. Back to throw, it's Bachmeier. He'll make his way in for the 2, and now they're down by 16. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. After that big stop by the defense, now they can salt this thing away. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He's changing the play. Wants to go up top on 2nd down. Left side, it's Moore. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. It is deafening in here, soaked in noise as BYU tries to get a stop on 3rd down. Drives inside. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. And he's brought down, but he picks up the 1st down, and the gamble pays off. And the Canes come to the line with a new set of downs. Drops back on 1st down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
And with a lead like they have here in the 4th quarter, no question this offense is going to continue trying to pound the rock. They're going to run the football and try to ice this game.
On 3rd down, he drops the throw. That pass is incomplete.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed.
And he loses the football. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. After that big stop by the defense, now they can salt this thing away. And he's knocked down. They'll mark it at the 15. It's a 1st down in the red zone. Now the Cougars are going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. Right side, it's Mueller. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Timeout taken by BYU at 2nd. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. The Cougars are going to use their 3rd and final timeout here. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. Keeps it himself. Touchdown! Canes. And the route is on. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
With that last touchdown, it looks like they're going to start this season 4-0, and you've got to be impressed with what you've seen so far from this team. We knew coming in on paper this team had a chance this season, but until the lights go on, until you actually go out and do it for real, you can't believe just how good they are. But they've shown now, starting 4-0 on the year, this is a team that's going to contend for a national championship.
Lining up to tack one more onto that. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out and they were stopped up. Looking for a huge play. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down. 2nd and long here. Sets his feet. It's Bachmeier. Turns it upfield. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. BYU lines up quickly. They'll throw on 3rd and short. Tight end finds a soft spot. Breaks a tackle, and he might go. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw again. They're all over him. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Snags it. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Got the big tight end on the corner route. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Lets it fly. Picked off, and this one could go all the way back. He would have loved to make the big return there, but he still gives his team the ball at the 37.
Well, man, we've seen explosive offensive firepower all game long, and here we are late in an obvious passing situation trying to get this thing close. The big INT, finally the defense makes a play, and David, it looks like they just closed the door on this one.
Well, and you know, Mr. Quarterback, defense wins championships. And how do you seal a game? The defense coming up with a big moment. Yes, obvious passing situation. You know they're going to throw it. The big INT, and that might seal their fate.
Let's go to the sideline in Holly Rowe.
Checking in from the Miami sideline, everybody is so excited about the way the defense is performing. They have been in the top 10. They're really excited about their possibilities for postseason. But right now, it's all about the balance of this team and how they're performing here today. Defense continues to create turnovers, and the offense continues to capitalize. I'll keep you posted on how they keep going here on the sidelines. Reese?
Okay, Holly. Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job by this team being ready, getting the W.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Hurricanes and the Noles, once upon a time, barely noticed outside the state of Florida. But those battles in the 80s and the 90s put both programs on the national map, made both of them champions, and we are lucky to have another showdown between these two today. A live look at Hard Rock Stadium. It's the Florida State Seminoles and the Miami Hurricanes. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
The Hurricanes head coach told me before the game, his running back is getting better each and every week. He is devastating in the red zone, top 5 in the country in rushing touchdowns, and they believe he deserves to be in the Heisman conversation. Each and every week, he is showing the country why he is one of the best backs in the nation. I'll keep you posted if he's able to keep up this productivity, and the Heisman talk gets louder and louder today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Florida State's offense to go on the attack first. In a series that's been defined by close games, the last meeting was not that as the Canes blew them away.
And they jumped out all over the Noles early in that game. They kind of established that rhythm and swagger. And David, you know, when this team gets the swag and they start feeling themselves, it's ball game. It's over.
When they get it going and the talent they always have upper-end talent on their teams. It's just, can they meet that talent? Can they exceed it sometimes, occasionally? They were up for Florida State a year ago. Let's see if Florida State can return the favor.
And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. Out wide right, it's Lopez. And they swarm him under. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's third best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. There he goes. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
And listen, third down and long is such a hard spot to be in. That's where defenses want offenses, right? Like, they got them right where they want them. But there's a really nice job by the playmaker. QB got him the football, and he didn't run out of bounds. Like, he fought for every single extra yard he could. Almost got to the first down marker, but now sets up a fourth down.
And the Seminoles will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Catch is made at the 15. Taken down right away. So Miami's offense, who will go to work for the first time in this one. Gerard Pringle Jr. found the end zone a couple of times in his last game, just under 100 yards on the ground.
I got to tell you, I've been really impressed watching this team, and specifically the offense now during this win streak. And the biggest thing has been the running back and their ability toting the football. Physical, they're able to stay ahead of the sticks. Defenses just get worn down because of this guy and his physical style running the football, and I expect to see a little bit of that again today.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw. Catch in the middle, it's Pringle. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. And the Canes come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. Hit and drop behind the line, he'll lose a yard.
And I like what this offense did. They run.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Pulls it. Now the toss. Shoved out of bounds right at the 35-yard line in the running game, getting the job done. And the Hurricanes with the 1st and 10. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Wants to throw on first. The short hands, it's Compton. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Long way to go on 2nd down. From the gun, it's Pringle. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. The Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field. On the option. Now the toss. And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. This time they'll throw it. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll throw it. Makes the grab. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41. The Canes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Snap on first down, wants to throw. He'll pull it down. And he tries to get away, but he cannot. He's taken down. He'll lose a couple. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. He'll set up to throw. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack. And we might as well state the obvious. 1st and 2nd down didn't work out. 3rd and very long. He's looking downfield to throw. Right side, it's Moore. He's tackled right at the 40-yard line. That is well short of the first down, and let's see if they go for it here. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. No good. After the miss, no change in the score.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
The Seminoles offense comes out ready to get this drive started. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Out wide right, it's Hampton. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback keeps it. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. 2nd and long here. White on the play action. Caught. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Here they come up to the 23-yard line, not thinking field goal, wanting to convert this 3rd and short. Trying to get the corner. Turning it on. He's got enough space. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. The Seminoles kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Still looking for our first score of the game as we start the 2nd quarter. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Looking for the edge. And not even a chance to pitch it as he is slammed down in the backfield. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, looking for the score. Tackled behind the line, and he'll lose 1 on the play.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on 3rd down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
All right, nice job, defense. Backs against the wall. You did your job setting up 4th down. Just be careful, though, because this is a team that's shown they can fake field goals. Your guys have to be alert.
Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. Right down the boulevard. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
Number 91, set to kick off.
On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They're looking for any type of offense to try to get this thing going, down 3-0. In traffic, it's Pringle. At the 35, he's loose. Makes the catch, and he's free. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good gain there.
And one of the things I love about this running back is his versatility. He's not just good running the football, but he can catch it as well, and he can make things happen with the ball in his hands. Nice job by the quarterback, getting through the progression, getting it out to his guy, and he does the rest, and that generates a huge play.
And wings it incomplete. Guys, let's look big picture Miami. By the end of the day, one of these two teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both teams.
And so much talent in this game, too. Outstanding coaching staffs, NFL talent on both teams going into this one. David, this might be a rematch in the conference championship game. We might get to see this matchup again.
Yeah, and it's so nice to have two teams playing so well at the top of their conference. You know this game matters. There's no sleepwalking into this game. You see the numbers at the top of the conference. It's you and it's them. Who's going to come out today?
And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. And that might be the edge of his range, but he had just enough. And guys, that 3-ball has us all tied up here in the second. He'll return it. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. They go play action with White. Just gets rid of it to avoid the sack.
I'll tell you what, to get home to the quarterback and force pressure while just rushing 3 allows your back end to cover so much space. Now you got 8 guys in coverage. It makes you really dynamic in the back end of your defense.
He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. White fires to the right. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force them into a 4th down. And the Noel punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Makes a move. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker, who is so important to this team.
These two have storied traditions in the history of the sport, but in the not-too-distant past, Miami actually considered giving up football, and Florida State was an afterthought.
Yeah, a lot of people forget back in the day when Miami was in the Big East, right? And Florida State was in the ACC. This was kind of an interconference battle every time they played, but no doubt, David, this game just holds so much more significance to both programs.
Both in the state of Florida. Florida State, Miami, the uniforms are so great, the lineage, the history of the players, so it does. It feels like this rivalry's been playing a lot longer than since 1951.
They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down. And the Canes are flying down the field. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pringle. Finding headed to the end zone. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Miami!
Well, on that run, he shows you why he's so dynamic. He's got all the tools in the toolbox to hit the home run, David, and they're going to stay patient with him. They know they're not going to score a touchdown every single time they give it to him, but he is that guy that can break the game wide open for this offense. Expect more from him.
Yeah, and then once you start giving it to him, you create that balance on offense. Then you can play action and suck those linebackers up. So it's only going to help this offense make it more two-dimensional as opposed to one. Get the running game going, and then it opens up the pass.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was finished off by a terrific 26-yard touchdown run. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. Florida State comes out ready to put something together on this drive. They'll start this drive down by a touchdown, trailing 10-3. Guys, they're really starting to find a rhythm in conference play now. They'll try to keep it going through the rest of this ACC slate.
I think it's really important because they're building confidence early in the season. There were a lot of expectations.
And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Now here's White. Got his man in the middle. He stopped right at the 22, and that'll bring us to 4th down. The Noles line up to punt it away. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. No room to bring it back. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, and how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
Gets the ball right to the 50-yard line, and that'll be enough for a first down. He now has 80 yards rushing. He continues to impress as he leads the nation in rushing. While the Canes are known for big-time playmakers, tough physical running is part of it, too.
Yeah, you got to be able to have a team that not just is about sizzle, and we've seen so many Miami teams about sizzle, but some substance with some physicality, the run game.
And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
Yeah, and how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room.
Man, this guy's going to need some water when he gets to the sidelines. They've been putting him to work on this drive, right? We've seen him toting the rock with success. Now you're seeing him get involved in the passing game, too. They are highlighting his versatility here on this drive.
Out wide left, it's Pringle. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding him. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
And the Canes headed quickly to the line.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Second down to the air. Flush to the left. Makes the grab. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. And the Hurricanes will line it up on 1st and 10.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. Just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now. Get ready for another one.
Right side, it's Pringle. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. The Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Making the adjustment on the play. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. And that ball's free behind the line. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And we talked to the coach about this last week. Were you worried about the ball security? Your QB put it on the deck last week. You can't continue to do that and survive, and he does it again, man. Make sure you're getting two hands on that football. Keep it tight. And if I'm the defense, man, I'm going to keep pawing at that thing. I've already got it out once. I'm going to try to keep doing it.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. They're going to test that run defense to the right here.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry-up.
Throwing White. Looking to the big tight end. A strike downfield. Now we get a timeout taken by the Seminoles. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Got out of trouble and throws. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. White going to attack through the air. He's got the back in the middle. FSU calling its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. White from the gun on third down. Here comes the heat. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
And that's now their 3rd sack of the game. This is one of the best units in the entire country getting after the quarterback. They have done such a great job recruiting athletes up front and in their front 7. They can blitz, they can rush you with 4, with 3, but they've got dudes that can beat you one-on-one, and you're seeing that in this game.
The Seminoles will call on their punt team. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. We are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Guys, let's get it started here. Week 6 on what's already been a revealing day here on the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We kick things off with Arkansas taking on the Kentucky Wildcats. And it's the Razorbacks in one of those old-school fight-in-a-phone-booth games. Neither team has been able to break out offensively, but it feels like the one that does will come away today with a signature win. Now back to your game at Hard Rock Stadium. It's hardly a secret what this team wants to do. They want to feed the beast, let him run it, and control the line of scrimmage. Ground and pound, and continue to add to this lead in the second half. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between Miami and Florida State plays out.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Seminoles will kick it off to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He's tackled right there, but a good job to pick his way and find some room on that return. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some...
Makes the ground and room to run. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
And that's why for the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
Going to the running game. And he's brought down after a short gain.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. It's third down, and the line to gain is the 36. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. The Canes will go for it here on fourth down. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
Man, the option is so hard to stop, and so many bodies near the line of scrimmage on fourth and short. They run it, but just a good job by the quarterback finding space. He didn't need to pitch it. Takes it himself and gets just enough for the first down.
Out wide, it's Pringle. Into the house. Touchdown, Hurricane. The Hurricanes continue to gain strength, and they have built a lead on the Noles.
I think that speed from Miami is really starting to show itself here in the football game. And it doesn't look like Florida State at this point, David, can keep up with all that athleticism.
Speed and swag, they got it going now. They got the confidence going. And when Miami gets the confidence going, it is tough to beat. Florida State's going to have to make something happen and make it happen fast.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good. They took it 71 yards down the field, and they get it into the end zone on a 36-yard touchdown pass. And here's the return. And the returner will be knocked down. Okay, guys, the Florida State offense returns to the field. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with a score of its own. Give to the back. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Shakes off the defender. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. And the ball squirts out deep in their own end. And they scoop it up in the end zone. Good job corralling that football, but he couldn't get it out of the end zone, and it'll be a safety.
Well, it's a good news, bad news scenario for the offense. The good news is they recovered the fumble. The bad news is it was in their own end for a safety.
Giving up the deuce on the safety, now they'll be able to kick it away without a rush from the 20. Looking for room. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Last time they had it, just an aerial assault. Precision execution, moved right down the field and put it in the end zone. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver going in motion. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. Fresh set of downs going up top. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Keeps it himself. Now the pitch. And that one will go and reverse. The defense all over that pitch on the option. 3rd and long coming up. Quarterback changing the play. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Trying to make magic with his feet. Quarterback slides, and that is a punch to the gut to any defense to let a quarterback get out and move the sticks there. Fresh center downs going to the air. Moving out to the right. Oh, it's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
And he was under so much duress on that play. You saw him scrambling, trying to buy time, doing everything he can to keep the play alive, but the defense just kept coming in waves, and he got a little bit downfield before they finally knocked it out and jumped on that fumble.
The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency.
Then try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs together, get some good mojo going.
Left side is Hampton. Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they've kick-started this drive with that one. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. White. Under pressure. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Can't hold on in the face of the contact. Long way to go on 2nd down. From the gun, the running back has it. Stopped right there.
And coming out in the second half, this offense, they needed to establish this run game. They needed to get something going. They're losing. They've got to find a way to get a flow, to get a rhythm. And so far here to start this second half, defense picking up where it left off.
White on the play action. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Didn't get past the marker when he started his slide, and now it's 4th down. And the Seminoles will line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Catches it at the 15. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarmed him under for no gain. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Drops back on 1st down. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. 2nd and long here. The run inside. It's Pringle. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. He's got 93 yards on the ground, and just another day at the office for the national leader in rushing. He'll throw on 3rd down. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. They get him stopped and out of bounds at the 45-yard line, and the big play has this offense ready to mount a threat. And the Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Play action on first down. Rushes on. Trying to escape and get it himself. Nice job there to limit the running room, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. Just watching the clock drain away in this one, it's all but in the books. Let's take a look at the top 25, and this game might have an impact on these rankings next week. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. So the final period starts with a second down play. Changing the routes with his receivers. Back to pass on second down. That one just came off his hand badly.
When you talk about versatility at the running back spot, you got to talk about this guy in the conversation. He already has caught a touchdown in this one. They're still trying to throw him the football. That one goes incomplete, but I would keep this up if I'm on offense.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Fires to the wideout. And here's the pick, and oh, did they need that right now. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
We still got time. Great job by the defense doing the most important thing, getting the ball back to their offense. Now the offense has to answer the bell, but good job creating the turnover. Now the offense, your turn.
All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field. So getting the ball back on that interception at least gives us a chance to have a finish in this one. They go play action with White. Finds his big tight end. Still running at the 40. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. And the Seminoles moving quickly to the line.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Right side, it's Jordan. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Straight ahead, it's Jordan. Fights off a defender. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. The Seminoles are threatening in the red zone. Throwing, White. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. And after that last one, perhaps the emphasis should be on forward pass on second down. Get it out to the supersonic guy. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. On a ground to cover here on third and long. White wants to throw it. Look out! Fires to the big fella. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. Big kick here. Can claw them ever so closer to that lead, and the crowd trying to rattle this guy. Absolutely perfect. That'll cut the lead to 13.
Number 91, set to advance on the football.
On the return, it's Compton. Slips through the line. He is electric in the return game, and that one has the offense set up nicely. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. So working with a lead here, they'd like to put together a long, time-consuming drive and put this thing away. Wants to throw on first. Still looking to his right. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on 1st down. Quick completion on the out. That's now 200 catches in his career.
It's so impressive because of his dependability. This guy has been consistent, David, week in, week out. He shows up and he makes plays.
And it's easy to coach a guy like that. Consistent, does the work, catches the football, you know where he's going to be. That's why he's got 200 catches.
They're going to run it. They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a 1st down for this offense. And the Canes are moving quickly down the field. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, going to throw it. Rolls right. He's going to take off. He's guided out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 6-yard line, and this defense has to be reeling. And the Hurricanes trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's now up to 104 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing. 2nd and goal coming up. Pulls it. He'll toss it. Touchdown, Canes! Great job by the back on the option. They build this 4th quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry. Get some emotion. Get some momentum on your side.
Now a 2-point conversion attempt coming up. Looking to throw. Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2 as they extend the lead.
And it's more common to throw for the 2-point conversion than it is to run anymore. So you practice these a lot. You can tell. Nice timing, nice rhythm, in sync, nice 2-point conversion.
And he's coming out of the end zone. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The Seminoles offense comes out ready to get this drive started. Motion from the wide receiver. White. Just had to get rid of it.
And unfortunately, man, another incompletion. This offense is just running out of time. Like, they've just not put it together, trailing. I know they're in passing situations, but this defense, they don't have to be aggressive. They can sit back. Offensively, you got to put the gas to the floor. Got to make something happen fast.
White going to attack through the air. Had to get rid of it quickly. Good job just to get rid of that one. After the incomplete pass, there is a player down on the field. That is their sophomore quarterback who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on him. Going to have to come up with a play on 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Rush right in his face. Gets rid of it.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops, just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work, making the adjustment. Rashad Downs going up top. He's got it. At the 35, he's got room. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
I'll be honest, man. If I had the weapons these guys had offensively, I'd be staying aggressive too. It's what got them to this point. It's why they have the lead here in the fourth quarter. Take some shots when those opportunities present themselves.
And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10.
Here we go, ready. 30, ready, go.
They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. He's up to 113 yards rushing, and this guy's just having a tremendous season, leading the country in rushing. The big pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and 1.
Let's go.
Right back to it. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. The Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10. He's got it on the right. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
And this offense continuing to spin the football, man, continuing to add to a great day. They built this big lead. They've shown you a variety that they can do a lot of really, really good things. And I like it, man. Continue to throw the football. Continue to be who you are. It's the defense's job to stop you.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. He's changing the play. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Out wide right, it's Pringle. Touchdown, Miami! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out. Just continuing to remain undefeated. Whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams, they have been a good unit, and that's why their ranking is so high.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. Fielded in the end zone. It's York. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Throwing, White. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. White wants to throw it. Oh, pressure's coming. He's on the move. Short gain on the play before he slides.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
The screen, he can go. Absolutely nowhere to go as his defense makes a 3rd down stop. A rivalry defined by wide presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody. against the Wake Forest Demon Deacons and the Miami Hurricanes. We stay the state call again. Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Miami's head coach told me before the game he is taking a 1-0 approach. Even though this team is on a 5-game winning streak and they have an unranked opponent coming into town today, he said all we have to do is keep going 1-0 all year long. If we keep a week-by-week focus, we'll look up and be in the college football playoff. That was his message to the team before this game. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Hurricane offense makes its way onto the field to start this game. And here comes the guy that is a surgeon in this attack. His productivity through the first half of the season has him squarely in the Heisman Trophy race. Nine-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1.
The offense making a statement early in this game. They're going to open the entire playbook, and they're going to show this defense so many different looks and try to keep them on their heels. I love that play call. You could see the defense wasn't sure what was going on.
And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Fresh center downs going to the air. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football. Long way to go on 2nd down. Running inside. It's Pringle. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game. They need a huge play on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to run it. First down and more. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good game there. The Canes are marching down the field. Looking for space. It's Pringle. Nowhere to go. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Second down, gonna throw it. Got his man on the right. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but now facing 3rd down. Looking to throw. Out wide left, it's Pringle. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28.
And had they not picked up that first down, it would have been decision time for the head coach, right? You're kind of in no man's land on the fridge. Are you trying a long field goal? Are you going for it on 4th down? But because of the execution there and the nice throw, let's keep this drive going. Let's see if we can get 6.
And the Canes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Right side, it's Moore. And he's stopped, brought down at the 18. It'll be enough for the first down. And the Canes have pushed it inside the 20. Now from inside the red zone. And he throws down the gut of the defense. It's incomplete.
Well, I think this quarterback just has to be careful with his decision-making. Yes, he's one of the most talented guys in the country, but early in this game, we're now seeing him throw the ball into double coverage. He's very lucky that one wasn't picked off.
The pull and throw off the RPO. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Powers inside. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
And that will go such a long way in deciding this football game. Who can win these short yardage situations? Who can be the more physical team? And this offense...
Sneak gets it done.
Well, I know a big question coming into this one was how locked in is this offense going to be early? We've seen offenses throughout the season struggle with rhythm and execution early in games. Not a problem for this offense here. In this game, In this environment, all 11 guys locked in. Great job running, throwing, execution was beautiful, and they're able to cap off the opening drive of the game with a nice run to get on the board for a touchdown.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finish the deal with the quarterback sneak. And he's coming out of the end zone.
I think that's one the kick returner is going to want to take back. That was a ball he probably should have let run through the end zone, give themselves better field position, but now they are way backed up.
The Demon Deacons offense gets to come out for its first possession of the game. And here comes the productive Wandame Davis. He's going to get plenty of targets. In fact, this ought to be one of the better wide receiver matchups you'll see. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. And the Demon Deacons can really attack on this 2nd and short. Oh, the defense moved in there too quickly. You think it's never going to work until it does, and that'll be a first down. The offense needed something, just anything, to give them just a little breathing room, and the defense provided it with that penalty. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose. 2nd and long here. On the option. And maybe a wise move not to even try the pitch as he's knocked down in the backfield. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Makes the grab on the left. He works his way to the 21-yard line. Not enough to pick up the first down. The Demon Deacons decide to punt it away. Making his first move. He gets a block. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. First play of the drive, he'll look to throw. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Quick give. It's Pringle. A 5-yard pickup there leaves them with 3rd down and 5.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be...
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. How in the world did the offense retain possession? And the Hurricanes will punt it away on 4th down. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He'll call for the fair catch and make it at 14, and they'll be backed up to start this drive. The Demon Deacons offense makes its way out to start this drive. Down 7-0, and they'll have a chance to match the score on this drive. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down. An 8-yard pickup on the first down completion. Now 2nd and 2. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Gets it out to the 27-yard line, and they'll move the chains for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Drops back on first down. They're all over it. Reels it in and goes out of bounds on the left side after the huge gain. And the Demon Deacons want to crank the tempo.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Spins away from the defense. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on second down. Got it behind the line. It's Tyler. He'll be dragged to the ground, but it'll be a first down. The Demon Deacons go back to work after moving the chains through the air. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. First play of the period, first down here. They'll send the back in motion. Wants to throw on first. Got his man. Makes the grab, and down immediately. He picks up a few. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. The snap sets up the throw. Holds on, it's Davis. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. And the Demon Deacons trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on second and goal from the 6. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. Nowhere to run, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage.
And this defense sold out for the run. I love it. Physical, downhill, second and goal. Nice job getting the stop, forcing the third down.
Wants to fire it in the end zone on third and goal. And here's a fumble way behind the line. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Splits the uprights right down the middle. That'll bring him to within 4. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together in that.
Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Making the adjustment on the play. They'll try to get it through the air. And the missed connection on 3rd down.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. He'll pitch it. He'll be knocked out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. Good pickup there.
Well, I love the variety in the run game you're seeing from this offense. It's not just going to be conventional handoffs. It won't just be the quarterback, but he's making good decisions. Pitching at that time, that's the right read, and it's not a huge explosive home run type play, but it is enough to help them pick up the first down.
It's dropped after taking the hit. They'll need a bunch on second down. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Out wide right, it's Pringle. Oh, he's got some space. Out of bounds, right at the 20-yard line, edge of the red zone, and they have their eyes on the score.
And that's a good lesson for quarterbacks out there. When you're throwing to your running backs, if you get to them early and they've got some space around them, they can do damage. And that's exactly what happened there. These guys are trained to be great once they have the ball in their hands. He makes people miss. He shows you the speed, and it's a big chunk play in the pass game.
The Hurricanes getting set on 1st and 10. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Pulls it in. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity.
Yeah, and listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He's in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
This defense really is on their heels. They've been on the field now for a long time on this drive, and they're just getting pushed around at the point of attack up front like we saw in that last play.
The Canes will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Tries to get it himself. Nothing doing. He is stopped short of the goal line. The big fellas coming out in the goal line defense. Push forward on the sneak. And he's in. Touchdown.
It's just so nice to have a signal caller who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
The AT unit on the field. And the extra point makes it 14-3. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. It was finished off with the quarterback sneak. Deep in the end zone, it's hot. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Wake Forest ready to get things going as the offense is on the field. There's a little more urgency attached to this drive. They've only been able to put up a field goal and start this one down 14-3.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding. All right, this offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good, build maybe a little bit of momentum so next week we play a little bit better football.
Right at the line. Breaks into the open. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Long way to go on 2nd down. He's looking to pass. Calls it. It's a fumble on the play. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Great job by the defense here, forcing the fumble on the wide receiver. Look, understand the ball came out quick. I got to break, get hats to the football, secure the tackle, try to get that football out. Nice turnover, nice hustle by this defense.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Hits inside. It's Pringle.
Man, when I can run the football like that on 1st down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Got an alley. Here's a little room there. Brought down at the 21-yard line, a 15-yard pickup, and they are in prime position to get points now.
This running back in the Miami backfield is deadly because of his speed. He's so elusive. You get the feeling like he could score any single time he has the ball. He gives the offense a lot of balance, but he gives them that home run ability too.
Just on the edge of the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 21. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Left side, it's Mueller. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game. Now Wake Forest will stop the clock and use their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Trying to get the corner. Now the pitch. Touchdown, Hurricane! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? No mid-season concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it out. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Fresh set of downs going up top. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it. 2nd and long here. Working that left side now. Can't come in half-stepping to tackle this guy. Too much strength and power. He's up to the 25. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. The Demon Deacons send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Trying to get started. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Quarterback changing the play. Fresh center downs going to the air. Out wide left, it's Moore. He stopped at the 48, a pickup of 10 on the play. And the Canes come to the line in the hurry-up.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a 1st down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Drops back on 1st down. Grant behind the line. It's Pringle. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. From the gun, it's Pringle. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10.
This guy's been so much fun to watch all year long. Every single week, he's making defenders look silly trying to tackle him with that last.
Snags it, and there's running room. Goes out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the edge of the red zone right at the 20. They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a man. Makes the grab. He'll be run out of bounds at the 13. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Someone not clear on the snap count. It'll be a false start, and they'll move it back. They'll take the penalty and move them back. So after that false start, now instead of 2nd and short, you've got 2nd and 8. Looking downfield very late in the half. Got his man. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it first and goal. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. He wants to throw it. Looking to the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they come up with a big play to make sure no more points go on the board before the end of the half.
Well, the defense does an awesome job here with their backs against the wall in their own red zone, coming away with an INT early. That could be a big game-changing type play in this game.
It's first down, but the offense is just going to take a knee and go to the locker room. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, it is my pleasure to welcome everyone into the Week 7 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We begin with Oklahoma taking on the number 5 team, the Texas Longhorns. And it's the Sooners, locked up in a tight one in this matchup of top 10 teams. We haven't even hit the half here today, and it's already shaping up to be an instant classic. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside SEC. Now back to your game at Hard Rock Stadium. This running back is enjoying one very productive day. He's the bell cow for this team. They are not afraid to give him the ball, and he's a big reason why they're 2 quarters from a win. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the shadows of South Beach.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. He'll put total leather and get this second half started. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Oh, and the ball's out on the return. It's recovered by the kicking team, and they get the ball right back. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They opened this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the second half, David, just keep demoralizing this defense by pounding the football.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. We're going to put more people in the box, and we got to come out and meet the physical challenge of this offense.
Wants to go up top on second down. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field, and that's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time that's what forced the incomplete.
He now has 85 yards on the ground, and he just continues to turn in productive performance after productive performance. That's how you lead the nation in rushing. Right side, it's Moore. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that complete.
Sweet.
Second down to the air. He's got it and still on his feet. Goes out of bounds, but they'll be set up with a first and goal. And the Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Out wide right, it's Moore. Touchdown, Canes! And the pummeling has started. Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Out of the end zone. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Wake Forest offense returns to the field. Unless you have somebody ready to do his best Tom Brady impression, down 28-3 is no fun, and they have to get something going right now. Slips a tackle. He smashes his way through again. He'll go out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and deep in your own end, you need plays like that. Right side, it's Barry. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
From the gun, nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Man, the momentum is squarely on their side right now. It's starting to feel like they're running away with this one. They scored a touchdown their last time out. Now on this drive here in the third quarter, the defense makes a massive play against the run, creating a negative play. They've got the opponent going backwards.
They'll make the tackle, but not before he's got enough to move the sticks and has this defense's head spinning with the option. The run to the left. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Hand off from the shotgun. They got it blocked just enough, and a good gain on that front.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
Sells to fake. Here comes the heat. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down.
And we were talking about it at half, guys. Like, how are they going to crack this puzzle, right? This defense so elite in the first half. Second half, they come out. They're trying to throw the football, man. I just don't know where the weaknesses are. They're going to have to keep working and keep trying to...
Hauls it in easily enough for the first down. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that fourth down. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Extending the play. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Out wide right, it's Davis. Caught, and he's got room. Touchdown, Wake! A great catch and run for 6. That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive figure.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point cuts the lead to 28-10. So a drive there of 84 yards. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. They still have the lead, but a productive drive here would keep it a comfortable lead. changing the routes with his receivers.
Return. Go.
Wants to throw on first. Turns it upfield. He's down right there. Short gain on the grab. Short completion on first down, and here comes 2nd and 8. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Right side, it's Pringle. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. The offense set for a first down play.
14.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pringle. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. He's piled up 97 yards rushing. He continues to impress as he leads the nation in rushing. The give. There he goes. Crosses the 35. Out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play. Spotted at the 32. The Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10. Rashad Downs going up top. On the move, he fires. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. From the gun. Good timing on the quick out. He gets across the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 19. They're in the red zone. The Canes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line.
Here we go. Ready. Move. Go.
From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Got it in the middle. It's Pringle. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. And the Canes have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Miami! And the punishment has been extended.
And the offense continues to run the football. The 2nd rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes continue to feed this man the ball.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up 35-10. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. He'll start the return inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A lot of work to do as this drive. Out of the gun, the give to the back. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. They'll ride him again. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 24. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Trying to slip through and pick it up.
And this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Got to make the play on fourth. He's brought down. Couldn't find anybody and get rid of the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. The snap wants to start the drive with a pass. He just throws it away, and I think the flag's going to be coming, and there it is. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. And so after that play got sideways, the intentional grounding brings up second and long. Back to pass, and he'll have to push it downfield. Turns up, it's Pringle. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes! Haul that baby in and then stroll into the end zone for the score. That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the fourth quarter as they go for their sixth straight win.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Wake Forest has it back, and here comes the Deacon offense. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes they put you in a hole. And, Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed.
Makes the grab in their space. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. Offense a little backed up here, and boy, would it help to convert this third down. Under pressure. And they fail to hook up on third down.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback and this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job in coverage. They've been breaking on passes. They've had their number, and that's why they're leading by as much as they are.
Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose.
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding to just kind of jump on it, make sure you keep possession.
Long way to go on second down. They'll move the wide receiver. Turning it on. He's forced out of bounds inside the 5 at the 4, and they save the touchdown, at least for now. And the Canes have it in scoring position on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Canes! With that, they are closing in on bowl eligibility, but with this big lead and a 6-0 start, much bigger dreams for this squad.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. the move from inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Wake Forest has it back, and here comes the offense. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
And those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
Rush is on. Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly. Maybe picked up one on the play. 3rd and long right here. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a 1st down.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
And the Demon Deacons have their offense in high gear. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately.
Yeah, and this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And they need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the 4th quarter when you're getting beat by a good bit, that's probably not it. This offense needs to hit the gas, and they need to pitch and catch a little bit and throw the football around.
Got rid of it just in time. And he avoids the sack.
And the quarterback gets hit again. We already know this defense has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel very confident.
Snags it and he's open. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Demon Deacons will snap it on 1st and 10. Sells the run, wants to pass. Out wide right, it's Barry. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Throws quickly. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. The play fake. Look out! Unloads in the nick of time.
Good job by this defense, man. They've given up some yards and some plays on this drive, but they didn't lose focus. They stayed dedicated to what they're doing, and a great job on 3rd down, forcing the 4th down here, and hopefully the field goal attempt.
Never a doubt. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge.
And I know a lot of people are scratching their heads why they try to kick that field goal. You're in the 4th quarter. You're down a boatload of points. A field goal isn't going to do it. If you want to win this game, you need touchdowns. I would anticipate for every possession they get from here on out, man, you've got to be way more aggressive.
He's got great speed. He's finally brought down after a big return that was almost a whole lot bigger. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. We've reached a 2-minute timeout, and in all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Back to pass on 2nd down. Fires to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Pringle. He's past the sticks. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. And what can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation. And they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay going into a track meet. And that's really what we saw in this game today. But opponents just cannot keep pace with them and all of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish it off in style with a 47-yard touchdown run. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Gets the back moving. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Caught. Oh, he's got some space. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. And the Demon Deacons have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll try it over the left side. Knocked down in the backfield, 2 yards behind the line.
Yeah, this offense, man, it's been a struggle bus. And they haven't clicked yet. They haven't found what they're really, really good at. And I'll tell you this, it's later in the fourth quarter, later in the game, obviously. They need to start airing this thing out. We got to get back in this football game because I don't know if y'all realize this, but we're down by a lot.
They get the win. They are now bowl eligible, but when you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger fish to fry.
I think a lot of people thought they'd be 6-0 at this point, too. So we know they're going to a bowl game. Great. But, David, they've got their eyes set on the college football playoff and a national championship. They have that kind of talent. They're not surprised they're 6-0. They're looking to do bigger things.
No, 6-0 is great, but that's not the goal. They want to be 12-0. They want to be 14-0. They want to continue this streak as long as they possibly can. Extremely talented. Nobody's surprised, and their goals are a lot bigger than this.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. A live look at the flats in Atlanta, Georgia, Bobby Dodd Stadium. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Hey guys, checking in pregame with the Miami head coach. This running back has been unstoppable this season. He is ranked top 5 in the country in rushing yards, and people are starting to mention his name in the Heisman talk. He is really devastating at the line of scrimmage, showing patience running behind blocks, and coach said he belongs in this conversation as long as he keeps his head down and continues to do his job. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. And the Hurricanes ready to kick it away first. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The Yellow Jackets offense will go to work first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinator who's coming to this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
You know what I really like about games like this at this point in the season? You find out who you are. You find out whether you're going to stay in the race.
And who can step up and handle the challenge, right? This is easily one of the toughest games to date for both of these programs coming into this one. So there's a lot of eyeballs, David, on this game to find out who's mentally and emotionally the toughest.
Yeah, and we're going to point to this game as we get later in the year and big decisions are made. You've got...
Looking for a huge play. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down.
Well, it looked like the offense had a rhythm here early in the drive, getting a 1st down, but I don't know about that play call. Going deep on 3rd down, low percentage throw, it falls incomplete, and all that momentum that was established early in the drive, that's gone away now if you have to punt.
He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. So Miami's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. Gerard Pringle Jr. He's coming off a 150-yard, 4-touchdown performance in their victory.
I got to tell you, I've been really impressed watching this team, and specifically the offense now during this win streak. And the biggest thing has been the running back and their ability toting the football. Physical, they're able to stay ahead of the sticks. Defenses just get worn down because of this guy and his physical style running the football, and I expect to see a little bit of that again today.
2nd down, gonna throw it. Quick completion on the out route. Really putting together a threat now. They get the 1st. It's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Fresh set of downs going to the air. Makes a catch. And he goes down after making the grab. Picked up a few, but he's still short of the 1st down marker. The Hurricanes with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Moore. Pulled down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a 1st down. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Right side, it's Moore. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Trying to run, it's Pringle. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. The Canes lining up, just needing a few tough inches on third down. Drives inside. He gets it all the way down inside the 10. It'll be first and goal from the 8. And the Canes kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. He's looking to throw. Left side, it's Moore. That throw and catch gets him down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Second and goal for the offense. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. They've pushed it forward down to the 5, but now looking at third and goal. He'll toss it. Touchdown, Miami! Excellent pass by the back on the option.
And I love the physicality of this offense. It's third and goal. It's money time. I've got to be more physical than you. And that's exactly what this offense just did. Put the ball on the ground and put it in the end zone.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They marched 56 yards to the end zone, and they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. On the run from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. Down by a touchdown, and we'll see if they can get on the board with this drive. Caught on the RPO. Tried to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there.
Well, give the defense credit on that one because they knew coming into this one that they were going to try to get this receiver the ball in a variety of ways. They were ready for the screen there, and they create a negative play.
Looking downfield, it's Hill. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Reels it in. Makes a catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And they can't make the play on third down.
This is a team right now playing with tons of confidence because of how much their defense is dominating. Just look what they did the last time they took the field, and look what they're doing early in this game. They've got dudes flying around making plays. They are a tough unit.
Running through contact. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Making the adjustment. Drops back on first down. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Grabbed behind the line, it's Shaw. Makes the grab, down immediately, he picks up a few.
Such a great job by the defense winning on early downs. What does that mean? Now it means third and long. Third and long, now I go to dime packages, to nickel packages. I'm taking linebackers off the field and bringing on DBs to really cover more guys and have more speed on the field.
He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Maybe a tad out of field goal range and way too close to punt it. Kind of in no man's land, so they'll go for it on fourth down. Now the toss. On the move at the 30. Touchdown, Hurricane! Great job by the back on the option. The first score of the game for the man who leads the nation in rushing touchdowns.
The running back is going to get the long touchdown run on the stats, but the option was run beautifully. How about the timing down the line of scrimmage? A perfect pitch, and the running back takes it and does the rest. That's why this offense is hard to stop. So many options on so many plays.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And how about that for a capper, a 43-yard run for 6. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to throw the ball to get back in.
2nd and long here. Fake to the back, wants to throw it. Makes the grab. No chance to run, but still a good gain. They'll need to convert this 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. Looking downfield, it's Hill. Going for it all. Makes a deep grab. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. We've reached the break, and Miami is holding onto the lead. Let's take a look at the numbers, and they have jumped out to an impressive start. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the 2nd period and they try to find a way to answer. They've got a 1st down here to open the period. Sells to run, looking to pass. Rush right in his face. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Run inside. It's Powell. He's past the marker. Maybe some room here. He is wrestled down at the 17-yard line. They've got a 1st down in the red zone. And the Yellow Jackets come to the line with a new set of downs. Throws it off the RPO. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Snapped it in the shotgun. Lets it go to the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
He's got the tight end. He can't find enough room. Stopped at the 17, and it brings up a 4th down. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. He splits the uprights. Now the lead is down to 11.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He just about popped that one for a long one, but as it is, he gives his team a lot of momentum with a solid return. Looking for a crease, it's Pringle. Turns it on in midfield. Breaks into the open. Tag. Touchdown, Canes. He got loose, and it was lights out after that. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
You just simply can't say enough about this guy and what he has meant to this offense. Big-time players make big plays in big games. He has shown up each and every week. That's his 15th rushing score on the season.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. One snap and you've got a touchdown on the board. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. So the Yellow Jacket offense comes out to get this drive underway. So far, they've only been able to muster a field goal, but hoping to get things cooking here. Straight ahead, it's Powell. Nudges ahead for 1 out to the 16. Long way to go on second down. Selling the fake. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be third down. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that second down incompletion. To the air, it's Hill. And they'll miss the connection here on third down. The Yellow Jackets will try to pin them back with the punt. Fields the punt. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Makes the grab and room to run. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw one first. The throw to the outside is complete. Corralled and forced out of bounds. Mark it right at the 16-yard line, and man, are they in business. They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. Going to the run, it's Pringle. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has them set up. And the Canes are threatening on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Miami! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Georgia Tech's offense comes out ready to get this drive going. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. And he's swallowed up immediately, stopped right at the line of scrimmage. looking downfield. It's Hill. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up third down. And now this offense will try to overcome that second down incompletion. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Finds his target. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Well, that helped the completion percentage, but the idea was yards after the catch, and it didn't happen.
Great job on defense, too. See ball, get ball. They saw exactly when that ball was spit out. You saw the defense fly to the football.
Punt is on its way. Trying to make one miss. Makes a move. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work.
14. Go!
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. And the Hurricanes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Found a little running room, and they get him stopped after a pickup of 6 to the 32. Third and long, a lot of ground to cover. He's changing the play. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. They just need a few more inches here on fourth down, and they'll try to get it with the offense. Quick toss. There he goes. They get him out of bounds right at the 5-yard line, and that one might have saved a touchdown.
And that's exactly how you draw it up. And that's why the option's so hard to stop. QB, man, draw the defense in. Look at me. I'm the first option. Bam. Next thing you know, he pitches it, gets a positive gain down the field.
He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on second and goal. Out wide right, it's Moore. Touchdown, Hurricane! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That touchdown gives his team a pretty significant lead at this point.
And that's what you want. You want to start fast. You want everything to come out, start clicking, make some plays. It doesn't always work that way, but when you do, man, the energy, the crowd, everybody's into it. Now the other team better respond.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and the score is 35-3. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Bringing it back. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Leaves it with the back. He's stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying and have had very little success. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Just feeds the running back.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both. And that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up third and long situations. And now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
And the Yellow Jackets will line up to punt it away. Trying to take it back. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Turning it on. Oh, what a cut. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Canes! Once he got some room, it was over.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside, the elusiveness, the vision, the speed, the patience, and with that home run, now has over 200 yards rushing in this game.
And there's nothing more frustrating than a guy that just keeps coming and keeps coming. They keep feeding him, and he keeps breaking tackles. He keeps making big plays. This defense has had absolutely no answer for that stud.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good to finish things off. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Back to pass. It's Hill. Unloads to the wideout. He makes the catch. And a big hit at the end, but it didn't stop him from getting the first down. Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their first. Fresh set of downs going up top. Oh, pressure's coming. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, gonna throw it. Got the quick pass. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. He lost one down the sideline. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, kind of the unofficial halfway point of the season. Week 8 and another exciting update from the EA Sports Desk. We start with a look at the Pitt Panthers taking on the West Virginia Mountaineers. And it's Pitt looking to push their record to 7-0. And you do that, you essentially lock down a postseason spot, although I think their goals are far bigger than just that. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game in Atlanta. So far today, the most dominant player on the field has been that DB. Pass breakups, shutting down one side of the field. He's been a one-man wrecking crew, and he's played a big part in this halftime lead. With that said, let's send it back to the 5th oldest venue in college football, Bobby Dodd Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. Just about set to get this second half underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Not sure they had to make many adjustments at halftime as they try to build on this lead here in the third. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Second and long here. The RPO fired complete to the left. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. They'll try to move the chains on third and short from the 25. Motion from the back. Right side, it's Pringle. At the 40, there he goes. All kinds of room to the right. Inside the 10. All the way. Touchdown, Miami. for the 5th time in this game.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Oh, and they blocked it. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish with a huge play in the passing game, covering 75 yards to house it. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner is stopped. The Rambling Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. Defense a little too eager, and that's an encroachment penalty, 5 yards for the offense. Oh, this defense wants to bring some pressure.
Ready. Move 30. Red 20 hot.
Complete to start this drive. Could not make his way to the corner.
I like the idea on offense. You want to get this guy the football in as many ways as possible. So you throw him the screen quickly to see if he can make somebody miss. Doesn't work there, but that should not be the last time you run that play.
Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. Now the defense will try to keep them on this end on 3rd and short from the 21. They got him to jump. The defense got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 1st down.
Neutral zone is on infraction. Defense back.
So the offense accepts the penalty, and they'll get a little farther away from their own end zone. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. Off play action on 1st down. Out wide left, it's Roach.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Motion from the wide receiver. Running inside, it's Powell. At the 45, on his way. He's loose. Past the 20. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just hand the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
Getting set for the point after. Right down the boulevard. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he capped it off with a 65-yard touchdown run. And he takes this from inside the 5. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Guys, here on the Hurricane sideline, there is so much enthusiasm on the sideline right now. This running back has been brilliant today. Over 200 yards rushing, and he continues to run strong. The coaches told us he gets stronger as the game goes on. We'll see how much longer they keep him out there. With a big lead, he has been brilliant so far today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. The Hurricanes in a good spot here with second and short. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Got there right as the ball did, jarred it loose. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Quarterback signaling to his guys. They're going to go to the air on third and short. Out wide right, it's Mueller. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. The Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Quick give. It's Pringle. Ball is loose. Now look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it. You want to talk about hearts and throats when that ball was on the ground? The offense recovered its own fumble. Wants to go up top on second down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a fourth down. And the Canes line up to punt it away. Finally sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure they earn their letter. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. They haven't had a whole lot of production, nor much the scoreboard so far, and if they're going to get back in this game, it needs to start right now. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. It's inside. It's Powell. He's stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a third and long. Dropping back, it's Hill. On the move and looking deep. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there. The Yellow Jackets will bring the punt team onto the field. And these guys have been busy. Sixth punt of the day. Making his first move. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Let's see what Holly Rowe has for us on the sideline.
Checking in from the Miami sideline. There is so much energy down here on the sideline. This running back has been on fire. They expected a big performance from him today, and he has delivered, just going over 100 yards already in this game. I expect them to continue to feed him the ball. I'll keep you posted from down here on the sidelines. Back to you guys.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. You open a drive like that, and the entire playbook opens up on first down from the 44. And he's brought down after a short gain.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
There's some daylight. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
And, man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the pill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense because every time they give it to him, he's chewing up some yards and good things are happening.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job of assignment football, staying in their gaps, accounting for anyone who can have the football. They were ready for the pitch guy that time, and they're able to make a quick stop.
And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
In the last couple of weeks, man, you're getting a lot of consistency from this QB. And you got to love it as a play caller, man. You can drop him back. You can throw the ball a ton. You can trust him, getting the ball to different wide receivers. He's really in a good groove the last couple games.
In the gun and looking to throw on third down. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Didn't get a ton on the return, but they've got it inside the 20 at the 19-yard line.
And I guess he didn't watch the tape from a week ago. Because when you threw at this guy last week, he made big plays. He had 2 picks a week ago. They try him early in this football game, and it's the exact same result. You better be wary when you go after that young man.
The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. He is snowed under nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long.
Man, not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there.
I'm not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. Block better. How about the offensive lineman push some guy backwards and make some holes?
Looking to throw, it's Hill. Turns it upfield. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. Trying to squeak through the pile. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. And the Yellow Jackets with the 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. Stopped in his tracks. He got nothing. It'll be 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Powell. Just a gain of 2, and now they're looking at 3rd and 8. Ton of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. They're all over him. Takes a hit as he fires. Tight coverage and an inch. Knocks it away and forces a 4th down. The Yellow Jackets send out the punt unit. Searching for space. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. Defense coming through and knocking him down for a loss, and that'll be the end of the 3rd period. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Making the adjustment on the play. 2nd down to the air. Just gets rid of that one.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Good job just to get rid of that one.
Great job by the defense dialing up some pressure on 3rd down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
The kick is on its way. Slips through the line, and he is knocked down immediately after the catch. That punt coverage team had its hair on fire. So the Yellow Jacket offense comes out to get this drive underway. It looks as if this game is going to be one to just makes the catch, and he's free. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. Motion from the wideout. On the run, it's Powell. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. And the Yellow Jackets with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Sends it back in motion. Looking to throw, it's Hill. Left side is Powell. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the first down. The Yellow Jackets are moving quickly down the field. He leaves it with the back. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Blasted as he lets it go. Just barely got rid of it.
And it's going to be hard for this offense, man. They've struggled to pass the football down the field, to make these explosive plays, and now, huge deficit. Got to make them. Got to find a way to push the ball down the field to create some explosive plays if you want a chance to get back in this football game.
The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Palmer.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. Now the toss. A solid pickup there, works it to the 38 before being pushed out of bounds. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Quick completion to the right. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 3. Plows his way ahead. At midfield, he's got room. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Play action on first down. Throws to the wideout. Through his hands and incomplete. He normally makes that catch every time. It's 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pringle. Nowhere to go. Same song, second verse, as this defense is ready for this guy. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Obviously, this game hasn't gone the way they would have liked, but coaches are always looking for positive moments and things that you can build on. How about that young man going out, getting an interception? Yeah, they're being blown out. They're probably not going to win this football game, but that is the type of play that as a coaching staff you can build on for next week's game.
Georgia Tech's offense comes out ready to get this drive going. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next week. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Scanning the field, it's Hill. Fires to the wideout. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Between the hashes, it's Roach. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. And the Yellow Jackets can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Hands it off. And he stopped right there, no gain on the play.
Well, that last play is basically a microcosm of what today has been like for this offense. Just nothing happening. Not physical enough at the point of attack. They're being swarmed. They haven't had the balance necessary to win this game, and that's why they find themselves trailing late.
And guys, hold that thought just a second because here comes the fourth down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over.
And this defense is more than happy with the offense running the football. They've done a great job today. I mean, they've really made this offense work so hard, earn everything they've gotten, and that's why this lead is ballooned like it has.
Could be an out. And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It won't have much impact on the outcome of the game, but it is a fabulous parting gift, a consolation prize, if you will.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
On to attempt the try. Bangs it through for an extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score came on an impressive run from the 20. He'll start the return inside his 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Just barely able to stop him. He almost housed that baby. The nice return there. That last line of coverage is the only thing that stopped him from scoring. Caught in the backfield, it's Moore. On his feet at the 40. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. Pass completion, move the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Quarterback changing the play. Fresh setter downs going to the air. Makes the grab. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking for a gap. It's Pringle. Oh, he's got some space. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the O.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he makes the extra point. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the finisher came on a terrific 24-yard run to the house. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The give to the single back. 7-yard pickup on that one is now 2nd and 3. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game, possible upset, 2 really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point of it.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today. The higher-ranked team is a team with national championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.